Hey, I think we're live now. Hello, internet.
We
We're
are.
live, right?
We are
Okay,
live.
cool.
We are live and on the internet.
Hey, how's it going? You know what it is. It's your boy. Welcome to another episode of KingsGuard. I'm your very shitty host, Noir. I'm gonna be your GM for the day. But more importantly, let's get straight to it because we've got a lot of story to tell, and I'm really excited to get to it. So, let's start below me with AJ. Hello, AJ. Why don't you go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about yourself?
Hi, I'm AJ, also known as Susha Kid, and I will be playing Eugene Festifiger. I feel like every single time I say his last name, I'm about to fuck it up, even though I created this character, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm playing Eugene Festifiger, King of Gloria. Lots of news, a lot of things just dumped on Eugene's lap, so today we're going to deal with it. Maybe.
All right. And next down the list, we've got the one, the only, the beautiful Anita. Tell us a little bit about yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Anita, and tonight I am playing Yenna Stein, the Asmar Paladin. Both our pronouns are she, they.
Oh, completely bungled that.
That's all right.
Hello, I'm Noir. Pronouns he, him.
I'm AJ, pronouns he, him. Eugene, he, they.
And now moving on down the line, we've got D. Hey, how you doing, boo?
Hi, my name is D. My pronouns are whatever make you most comfortable. A special shout out to my peeps who use neo pronouns out there. If you want someone else to have neo pronouns so that you feel more comfortable, I'm your girl. Hit me up. And tonight I will be playing Ade Zuko, as my background says, if I can point to it properly. There we go. Move your fucking hair, D. There we go.
Hey, just be grateful you have hair. What's this called? You missing? Moving on down the line, we've got the one, the only Darby. Tell us a little bit about yourself and your character.
Hello, tis I'm Darby. I'm playing Arabella Chestnut, who's an Air Genasi Bladesinger wizard who has just gotten the ability to maybe rewrite reality within 30 feet of herself once a day. You know, just this makes two characters that I've had on Critical Misses who've gotten the ability to rewrite reality. So that's fun. So good times. Yeah, but my pronouns are she, her, and Arabella's pronouns are she, her. I almost said he, him because I was just hearing Noir say, like, your pronouns, and I went, all right, yes, I have to say pronouns. I just parrot whatever I hear before me. So, brain cells.
What even are those?
How do they work?
Next, we have the vivacious. I've just been wanting to use that word today. Harper, tell us a little bit about yourself and your character.
Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. My name is Harper. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm playing Shosha Sisteros, whose pronouns are also she, her, and she is a Yuan-Ti warlock.
All right. And last but not least, our special guest for the three episode visit here. Milan, tell us a little bit about Borwin.
Hello, I'm Milan. I use he, him pronouns, and so does my character, Borwin. Borwin's just, a friend who doesn't do much, reads books very well, has a shield, and is half elven in appearance.
Is the nerd one.
The nerd one, correct. I'm just here to do the books.
All right. And that is the lovely cast. For a recap, for some time, our four KingsGuards have been on in a search for the king, of Gloria, and finally, after dealing with the bureaucracy and the backstabbing ways of Nerve and a particularly harsh dungeon, They were able to gather the harsh verdict, a legendary old ship belonging to one Captain Duke Wellington Barbosa III, and making their way in the direction of the Proud, a ship captained by a legion of pirates who are pretty interesting in their own right. Upon intercepting the Proud, a spell was hijacked, it seems, by the harsh verdict, bringing the king and Borwin face to face with the KingsGuard for the very first time. Upon meeting the king, there were some discussions, and when it was confirmed that the king was in fact the man of sea and stars that they were looking for, the divinities took notice. It was a very special moment, as this has been something that it would appear Gloria itself has been waiting for some time. They were given a boon by Bahamut, a chance to meet anyone throughout all of time. Knowing the lore of this world, they wanted to speak to the storyteller who sung the world to sleep for an entire age. And so Baphomet was able to conjure up Krona, and Krona was able to talk to them for the first time, explaining exactly what happened in the Fourth Age. The Ats arrived and were barely stopped by one of their own who did not know he was one of their own. It was quite the sacrifice, and the sacrifice was not honored by the people of Gloria. And so, with little in the way of choices, Krona made the decision to sing the world to sleep, to give the world a chance to reset, to quiet the magic of the world, and to keep the eyes of the Ats off of Gloria. Now, knowing that, the KingsGuard are aware that the Ats have now set their sights back on Gloria and may even already be here manipulating the politics and the economy of the world. And it's up to them to stop it. One of their own may even carry the blood of an Ats themselves. This has been quite a lot for the party to take on, and it has been beat after beat, fight after fight. But seeing that their travels now will lead them to the Vail, where they are to begin making peace with the Fae and getting them on the KingsGuard side, they have quite a few days' journey ahead of them. Time to rest, time to digest, time to think. And so the camera will lower onto the deck of the ship, where we find the crew of spectral pirates working the riggings, tending to the sails. And then we see our party. Who would like to go first and tell us what you're doing?
First question. Are we in the air or are we on the sea?
The harsh verdict is now skimming on the sea.
Okay. All right.
Until given orders otherwise, that's what they're choosing to do.
Okay. Not full on in the sea, but just,
just kind of skimming it.
Okay.
From a distance, it looks like it's sailing the sea, but upon closer inspection, you can see only the tail end of the rear fin is hitting the water. I know boats.
So Eugene is definitely just kind of on the mast, towards the front of the ship, and just kind of looking out towards the destination and just kind of sitting and trying to really process what just happened within the last couple of hours.
Anybody tending to the king?
Will probably make her way up toward Eugene. Your Majesty.
Please, just... I'm aware that I am the king, but Eugene will be just fine for now. I still have to get used to this.
Very well. Eugene, then.
It was Sosha, correct?
Shosha.
No matter how many times I look at it, the sea is so beautiful.
This all seems rather sudden for you.
Yeah. Yeah, just... You would think that growing up different from everyone else around you would prepare you for weird curveballs, but I don't think I would ever be prepared for being born from the weave, being made to be a king.
Well, I can't say that my birth was as dramatic as all of that, but all that growing up different from everyone else around you really does is prepare you to be alone.
Tell me, did you know the previous ruler?
Not particularly well. My family tends to conduct most of our business outside of Stoneheart.
I guess I should at this of... So, each of the KingsGuard comes from a royal or noble family.
In a way, our houses have different methods of choosing their leaders, but yes.
And from what I understand from everything that I've learned so far, I'm going to be leaning on not just you, but the lot of you.
As much as you would like our advice.
For now, that's going to be a lot. Or I was raised a mere commoner. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, I'm happy to be your counselor in all things nobility. The gods know that I've been trained to that my whole life.
I look forward to it.
There is a swift and sudden jerk as the ship fully lands into the water. It is now being carried by the winds of the sails and sailing like a regular ship.
Immediately, you see Eugene start being very, very sick, just very seasick, just like.
What triggered the ship to suddenly start sailing like a regular ass ship?
Oh, you can tell that the specters are working, and they did something, and it's still moving, same speed. They're working.
Is there a reason why it's on the water now instead of just above? Say
Oi.
the ones.
He goes, oi. We're just saving a little bit of magic, is all. Is there a
Gotcha.
problem? We need to
No,
make
no,
it to
no.
the sky.
No, I was just curious.
Aye. And then they just
Yeah.
get back to work in the riggings.
Rather seasick there, Eugene.
Ironic, isn't it?
Slightly ironic that the man of sea and stars might have a weakness to the sea, yes.
You're muted.
Oh, it didn't pick me up. Bad roll of the dice, I guess.
Suppose I wish that I could be of some assistance there, but my magical gifts have never been in the realm of healing.
At this point, I think Yenna hops down from the crow's nest where she's been up, sort of observing everything, and is going to, no, but mine is, and is going to give Eugene a pat on the back and spend 5 points from lay on hands to cure an illness. And see if that makes him feel a little better.
You know what? I'm gonna say that lay on hands can nullify the effects of seasickness for a time. So you feel the gurgling kind of subside.
Oh. Thank you. Yenna, right?
Yes.
Unless there's anything else you require of me, I'm going to leave you in Yenna's capable hands.
Thank you, Shosha. You may not have healing capabilities, but your words of wisdom are quite noted.
Your servant. And I will walk on back. I'm assuming toward wherever, like, a day and Arabella are chilling.
Gotcha. Really quickly, as Shosha is walking away, Eugene, you start to see a glimmer around Shosha, a gold glimmer, and then you take a look over at Yenna and you see the same thing, and then you look at your arm. And you notice that your glimmer was weak, but as the gurgling starts to go away and you start to feel better, the shimmer shines brighter.
It helps if you're facing the direction you're going and not looking off to the port side.
Thank you.
It's a difference in orientation. It's what causes the motion sickness.
Right. Do you see this?
Yes. Oh, it looks like you've got the same sort of glow. Makes sense, I suppose.
Right, I mean, I don't know why a glimmer is throwing me off so much from everything that has happened from the last couple hours.
It's rather new to all of us as well. It seems to be some sort of connection inherent in our positions in station.
A connection?
Yes. It seems that we can tap into each other's potentials, abilities, that sort of thing. Some sort of benefit. A boon, perhaps.
So, with this glow, I can tap into anyone else with this glow's special capabilities?
Potentially, if that seems to be something you'd like to do. For example, I suppose I'm very persuasive. You could potentially use the skills that I have to talk someone in or out of something. Though I'm not quite sure. How are you with a sword?
Could use a sword. More hammer's my weapon of choice.
Yes, it's a very interesting weapon. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it.
Well, you see, I had a friend back home who especially made this for me. It's a hammer with a little bit more of a explosive type.
I mean, when I hit things, they kind of explode too, but a
Well,
little bit different, I suppose.
I can either hit them up close or hit them from afar using the same weapon.
Interesting. Might I see it?
For sure. And he presents the gun hammer.
I'll turn it over a little bit in my hands. It's not as heavy as I thought it would be. A little bit more balanced. I'll toss it back.
Yeah. I haven't gotten much use out of it just yet, but hopefully I won't necessarily need to use it too much.
Well, if it's a gift from a friend, you should hold on to it.
Oh, for sure.
But
upon
no, go ahead.
upon receiving the hammer back, you have a better understanding of the person that you're talking to, Eugene. In fact, once you get the hammer back, there's a bit of a resonance that you can still feel. And then you look at Yenna, and you see wings, and you see the outline of a figure standing behind Yenna, a 3-headed figure with 8 wings. And then it fades away.
Is there a problem?
I've got something for you. And he's gonna look to his arm, in which he has the bracelet of 4 diamonds. You seem more blessed and capable of using these than I do.
Well,
And he will hand them over.
are you sure? These are quite valuable.
I have gone and traveled and studied a lot, and I know with these could be powerful spell components.
That they can be. They're a second chance if someone falls.
And
Hello, Carnage Sideshow. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to our show. Sorry to interrupt.
All good. Welcome our streaming partners from over in the Rolling Together team. I'll take good care of these.
I'm going to be relying on you to keep us safe.
That's part of my job. It's part of the promise I made.
Eugene, I have to ask you, when you say that, are you saying that as a friend, as a comrade, or as a king?
I am saying that as a comrade.
Okay. So, with that, the camera is going to zoom back. And where's Borowin right now?
Borwin would have availed himself to any space with a desk and a large flat area. If that's either below or above or wherever, essentially. And would have spent... Has this been a new day, or is this the same one?
This is a new day. I'll give it.
So-
I'll say everybody gained the benefit of a long rest.
Anyone who paid attention to Borwin's movements would have seen him get up at 6 a.m. And for 2 hours straight, transition back from 45 minutes of writing, 15 minutes of just poses and stretching in like fighting stances. I just do that until like 10 a.m. in the morning. Doesn't matter if people would disturb, he would just carry a conversation if anyone passed by during this time.
When you were writing, the moment you stopped writing, the words continued to show up on the page. How long do you think you can hide?
I write further. I don't plan on hiding.
You had your promise to keep, and you choose to walk away? Why?
Our oaths will mean nothing if Gloria is gone.
What makes you think that they want Gloria gone?
What makes you think that they don't?
Because we remember. We remember when they were here the first time.
I remember. I remember what I have read and learned. And I know that this enemy is not someone who will be satisfied with conquest and leaving us to our business. If they win, they will change everything. And I don't think for the better.
You are right. They will change everything. They want obedience. And whether they win or lose is not our problem. Our job is to record. Your job is to record.
I am recording. I'm just doing it in a different way.
Your name has yet to be written. There is still time for you to turn back.
What we do will be safe. I will not be a key player in any history. No account shall tell of Borwin. I am just here to help.
You notice there is a pause. And then the scribbling continues. How very sad. You think that's true.
I shut the book.
When he shuts the book, Ade wanted to talk to Borwin.
Absolutely.
Do you have a spare moment?
Yes, I do. I do not have much to do this morning. If a day would come in, a day would notice like esoteric symbols and like images written in chalk in just random places around the room.
Glad to see you've made yourself at home.
All right, we'll clean them up. Sorry,
There's no need. I was being earnest. I had a few questions about what exactly it is that you do.
Oh, well, I was raised in a monastery. I was taught from a young age to transcribe books. So over and over every day I would write and I would write. And then I just continued to do that. I decided a few years ago I wanted to write a book of my own, so I started to travel the world, got out of my small town.
And all of that is great. But I didn't ask who you are. I asked, what is it that you do?
Borwin will stiffen up. Anything that must be done.
What is it that you do?
Warren, when the question gets asked again, you notice for just a second everything went black. And Ade is asking the question very genuinely, as though it were the first time.
I watch, and I wait, and I listen, and I see. I feel for people who will not be able to feel.
And the day will just sort of like slowly sit down in the chair. And why is it that you do what you do?
It was the only thing I was good at. Being quiet and listening.
It's always the quiet ones, right? They will lean back in the chair. I have been tasked to help the king. I have been tasked to teach him when to fight, not how, which, judging by that, the use on that hammer, I would imagine he knows something about. But when to fight. I feel like history has been missing that in general. So I don't exactly have good examples. And since you're a man of history, person of history, they them, right? Orwin?
He, him.
Yeah, okay. Since you're a man of history, I was wondering if you had recommendations.
I wish I could give you clairvoyance, but alas, I am not that skilled. I'm afraid the best I can do to help with your burden is to give you a bit of advice. If there is a time where you feel like you have no doubts. No, that's not right. Apologies, I've mostly read and write in other languages. If you act without doubting, are you truly acting wisely? You should... If every decision of yours will hang the very fate of Gloria in the balance, you will never be able to feel sure about what you're doing. So I urge you not to let doubt prevent you from acting. You don't need to be sure. You need to... I suppose you need to trust more than just what's in your head or your heart. You need to trust that Gloria has a plan for you.
Wise words from someone who's just good at listening.
I can be good at talking when I need to.
Speaking of which, and Ade will get up and walk out of the room.
As the day walks out of the room, you look at your book, and it opens, and you notice that the writing is starting to erase itself. And then you notice that it starts to write again, and it's almost like it's in a constant state of erasing and rewriting, erasing and rewriting.
Is it erasing anything that I've written?
Yep.
It's erasing. Oh, fuck.
And then rewriting, erasing and then rewriting.
What is it writing?
The exact same thing in the exact same way. And then go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh boy, this is definitely my specialty. It is not.
Just roll the net. Oh, okay. A 12. That's you just need to break 10. You hear a voice, light and dancing and feminine in nature, and you're only able to make out one word: listen. And with that, the camera will zoom away from you. And Darby, what are you up to?
Arabella will be trying to copy 3 spells that she picked up from that dungeon into her book, and then probably perusing one of the titles. The Failed Enigmas.
Okay.
Sort of doing that.
It tells you of it gives a series of stories about powerful archmages and talented, naturally gifted magicians who've all attempted to solve the riddle. The hardest part is finding where the temple of the riddle is, as the way the book describes it is that the temple floats through time. The book has a tendency to use water references when referring to the time stream, as it is constantly fluid, and there are some things that are fixed and there are some things that are not so fixed. The location of this temple is one of those things. It's chaotic in nature, very difficult to find, and it requires, well, nobody's quite sure what it requires to find it. One of the things that is mentioned is that those who have successfully found it before failing to inevitably become the Noir Enigma all report the same thing in their madness, which is the voice, the whisper, the wind.
Ominous. Cool. Am I capable of copying the spells I picked up into my
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay. So I have Legend Lore, Prismatic Spray, and I forgot the last one.
Thank you very much for the follow, Yummy Potato 69. I just had to say the name. I'm sorry.
Arabella's gonna go find Borwin.
Okay. So Borwin, wherever you are, you see Arabella walk in. You look away for a second, and then Arabella is not there. And then Arabella walks in. And then what do you do when you walk in, Arabella?
Borwin, I was wondering if I could have a moment of your time.
Of course. Just spoke with your friend a day. Yes. I am remembering your names.
Yes. You seem to have a sword of sorts, and
just the hilt.
Somewhat of a storyteller. I have this. Arabella's gonna hold up this dagger. I was wondering if you would spar with me perhaps a little bit. I've been trying to... I promised this dagger, or the entity that was in this dagger, an interesting story. And unfortunately for her, she has been in my pocket and or not on my person whenever interesting things have happened, so...
I'd be happy to spar a bit later, but if it's also stored as you need, Borwin will go to his bag, and there's just like a small paper-wrapped bundle with like string. I haven't read these in many years. Some of them are fiction, are unproven, they're not confirmed. It's fantastical accounts of things. If you need to read some more.
That would be lovely. Reading more doesn't hurt.
I would be interested in sparring, yes.
Excellent. Whenever you're ready, I'm just going to be up on the deck, observing things. The ship is fascinating.
I will meet you within the hour. I need just to clear up some stuff first.
Of course. Alright, Arabella will leave and start stretching and prepping for, oh, let me get up there.
Ooh, I popped my back. All right, so you're heading towards the deck.
Mm-hmm.
On your way towards the deck, you actually bump into Shosha, who's heading from the deck. I believe in the direction of where you and Ade were.
Oh.
So I think you would actually bump into both of them because they left generally around the same time. So yeah, so all three of you see each other.
Hello. I'm just gonna spar the guest in a little while if anyone was interested in watching.
Oh, I was going to try and bludgeon the king, but that can wait, I suppose.
Oh, that would be fun. I'm interested to see how his weapon works.
Yes.
I will
Me too.
never understand why people think that fighting is the best way to get to know someone, but I'm happy to supervise.
None of us would know anything about Yenna if I didn't swing my hammer at her the first second I saw her.
I don't think that's true, but
Also, it's good to know what people's fighting capabilities are like. You know, if someone's more dodgy and flighty as opposed to punchy, hit heavy, sort of.
Or if someone has a pet dragon and can poison things from a distance. It's good to have information, you know.
yes, that's certainly information that you gained by trading blows with me and not by just conversing.
Would you like to watch them fight with me?
Certainly.
Lead the way, Arabella. As soon as they get onto the deck, they will just go, all right, listen up, men. And, ghosts, gender, whatever. Crew of the harsh verdict. There we go. I like that one. Clear out the space. We're going to have a bit of a, preliminary match. I don't know if you all get tired, but if you do, feel free to take some time off and watch a bit of a scrap, huh?
Oi! You mean to spar?
Absolutely.
Why didn't you just say so? And you see one of the ghosts walk to the center of the main deck, and he puts his hands on the wood, and the wood wobbles as though it's made out of water. And you see after the end of it wobbling, it sets. It is marble, and then the marble raises up, and it makes a proper ring.
This ship is fucking awesome.
Do try not to damage the ship, Arabella. We do still need it. And it's very fancy. I don't
I'm
know how
not
much
going
it
to
costs
damage
it.
the ship.
Or if one could.
Oi, that's it's actually what this is for. You see, Duke loved to fight all the time, and it is his crew, Akari and Akira, they definitely love to fight. So we had to make some modifications with Clara, and she made this ring here. You see, no spell effect can make it outside of the ring, and further, no living thing can die in the ring.
Excellent.
Interesting indeed. Well, best seats in the house,
We'll get on with it. The men want to see a show, and you can see like all of the ghosts are just kind of like floating and just watching. Like...
they're ready to fucking watch this go down. Who's sparring first?
Not a day. A day sits next to Shosha.
I believe you had the scheduled bout.
All right, whatever. I was going to spar Borwin. See what's.
After about 5-6 minutes, Borwin would come up. Very different looking than the last time. Borwin was wearing like simple clothing before. Now there is clearly like studded leather armor that's been wrapped with cloth, long strips, and to make like a large, almost flowing looking outfit, and completely different shoes. Sorry, I punched my mic. With these white shoes with these blue and red like soles on the bottom of the feet with bits of metal in them so that they tap when Borwin steps, and wielding only the weapons, the hilt, the shield, and a component pouch wrapped around the waist.
Arabella would have taken some time to cast mage armor on herself.
Borwin also has a spell cast upon himself as well.
And, God. I need to double check which of these spells are somatic.
Borwin actually would have cast 2 spells. This and this.
Shosha, here is your inspiration. Boop. All right, so I've got a map up so that we can have this fight proper. Keep in mind, yes.
I have to play it immediately, but I don't think it'll have an effect, unfortunately.
If that's the case, then I'll just give you a different card. So go ahead and pop that one out, and then I'll get you a different one.
I also
for a warlock, but...
I also had a play immediately card that we got at the end of last session.
All right, then go ahead, pop that out, and I will get you a different one.
I mean, I don't mind having that one.
Well, hey, you can't. Oh my God.
Well, actually, that's pretty much the effect of this ring. So,
okay.
Here is your replacement card. All right, so I'm gonna put you on the board. You're a bit away from each other. Everybody here, that's actually fair. Everybody is watching. This is the boat, even though the map doesn't look like the boat. That's what this is. Use your imagination, kids. And so one of the ghosts walks over to the center of the ring and he goes, "Oi! All right, so here be the rules. There ain't no rules. If you lose a limb when you walk out the ring, you get your limb back. If you lose your life when you're dragged out of the ring, you get your life back. So, kill each other good and proper. Only rule, make it a show for the men." And then the ghost sinks into the floor and pops up right behind Eugene, Shosha, and Ade, and Yetta. Goes, really hoping you folks aren't boring.
Question on rules really quick, like, cause I'm dumb. If I'm holding something in my offhand, how does it take an action or bonus action to store said thing, or is that like a free action?
You get one free action with an object. Anything other than that costs you an action.
Gotcha. Okay, she's gonna start off just holding Castanea, who's got a 5th level pumped into her.
Shosha will say to the ghost, "You know, I think that we've been accused of many things, but being boring has never been one of them."
The ghost goes, "We'll see. All right, 3, 2, 1, murder! He shoots his ghost gun into the air. I need you both to roll the initiative.
Oh, well, I didn't click my token, but that's a very bad roll for me. That's a 6.
Lol, Mao, it's not like mine was fucking better!
Wow.
Amazing.
Here we go.
Okay, so
Here it comes.
yeah, y'all know what you're doing.
Okay.
Hit me. What you got?
I've got this. Borwin will look at Arabella and step forward 10 feet only. Point the hilt at you, because it's not out yet, and just repeat the words. I didn't know I was at a candy store and fighting the sweets on display, and I'm going to use Vicious Mockery.
Okay, I believe that is a wisdom save, correct?
That would be correct.
All right, Arabella, go ahead and make that wisdom. That is a save of 20.
That will pass.
Take a swing in the dark, I guess that makes it. With Vicious Mockery, that means nothing happens. That's your action. Do you have a bonus action?
Then Borwin will run a hand over the hilt and a long, curved blade of sunlight will appear.
Heck yeah, let's flip it go. Lightsaber duel. All right. So would you like to take your movement?
No, 10 feet is all I want.
All right. And that makes it your turn, Arabella.
Cool. I would like to blade sing, please.
Okey-dokey.
Bonus action. I gain AC equal to my int modifier. I forgot how to do math. What the fuck is my base AC? What's my base? How do I calculate my base AC again?
13
It's
plus dex. And then you add
13 plus-
intelligence.
Plus dex. So 17 plus 5. And that's with mage armor on as well? Gotcha. So my AC is a 22 right now. That's fun. Okay. And I can move 10 extra feet because I am blade singing, so that's fun.
And usually we do this behind the scenes, but I kind of want to bring it front and center for the camera. You two do consent to this PvP match, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just wanted to show that to the audience.
Yeah. we smack talked each other like all week at home.
I knew y'all had this play, you goofies. All right, so come on. Let's
All right.
move.
Yeah, I'm going to scooch my butt right up here.
Blade singers.
Scooch my booch up there and just fucking whack. So we'll do one normal attack with Castanea at
Okay.
5th level. So I hit. I have to roll first. If I click this is the first time I'm doing this. If I click the overlays I've sort of made for Castanea, will it just automatically roll a d20?
Mm-hmm. You're
Sick.
talking about if
I think that hits.
Yeah.
yeah.
Holy
That
shit.
is
Hey,
And
y'all
you.
remember how we call Arabella the Lolly Terminator? Y'all remember that? People remember that, right? Everyone remembers that?
think
Dave
so, yeah.
remembers that.
Just gonna go ahead and roll my Constitution save now. I have advantage because I have Warcaster. This is not my full bonus. I should have an additional plus. No, I don't.
All right.
18 is
That's
right.
still gonna save though.
Yeah. So for my second attack, I will use where is it? Which cantrip shall I use? Let's use booming blade. Let's use booming blade.
When you cast a spell, I'm gonna use my reaction spell, Distracting Divination. When an adjacent enemy tries to cast a spell, make a melee spell attack against the enemy. On a hit, the enemy spell fails and has no effect, and the enemy's action is used up.
Sounds cool.
Jesus.
Try and hit me.
It's a nerd battle.
Battle the nerds.
And I'm gonna choose to get one of my 3 advantages on this roll. Yeah, you said your AC was
21.
Yeah. You gonna
Yeah.
shield?
Yeah, I will actually.
Okay.
You can't use reactions on your turn.
Never mind then. So no booming blade for you.
Tragic.
Okay, so then I will do my damage, which is 2 plus 6, so that's 8. I rolled a 1 on my die. Of course I did. So that's 8.
Okie dokie. Do you have any spells using concentration at the moment?
No.
Okie dokie. So that is going to be essentially the end of your turn because he hit. And that makes it your turn, Borwin. It's such a weird fight. So, let's add some flavor to this, y'all. Tell me what this looks like.
Oh, Arabella, is, vibrating with, magical energy after, twirling and doing her blade song, and just zips right up to Borwin. It's like, my sister had better insults when we were 5. You need to work on that. And then just goes, in for a stab with her sword. And then when trying to do booming blade, I guess Borwin hits her.
Immediately when you try and do booming blade is when Borwin just leans to the side and just activates the sunblade so it clips your arm.
So, just so the audience gets a pretty good picture of this, Arabella's using a spell sword. So it is just a metal hilt with a shining, it's a blade made of light. But essentially that's exactly what it is. And what color is the light of your blade?
Mine is a pale white light.
So yours is a pale white light, and Arabella's, what is the color of yours?
Probably more like a blue, kind of similar to her eyes. She has very pale sky blue eyes. So probably something very similar in that color. Or, whatever color Krona's eyes are, they're now that.
Nice. In fact, we can actually go ahead and show the audience what your sword looks like. I want to hit show the players. So Anita, if you could just go ahead and show the audience what Castanea looks like.
It's on there now.
So that is what we've got. A version of that's sunlight, and a version of that is just raw arcane magic, and they're dueling each other. All right, so sorry to interrupt. Now it's Borwin's turn.
Lightsaber fight.
Lightsaber fight. Lightsaber fight.
Borwin's going to use his action to just swing with his first attack.
Okay.
Normal roll. That's a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Okay. So hold on, let's take a look and see what this is gonna look like for you, buddy. All right, so I've never been able to pronounce that word, but make a DC 18 strength or saving throw. On a failed save, take the weapon's normal damage, and the target of this attack may make an opportunity attack against you with advantage. So go ahead and make me a DC 18 strength or saving throw.
I'm going to use my spell to give me another advantage, and that's 2 of 3 already used.
Lamau.
Okay.
Oh, you just barely make it. All right.
Not how I planned this going. And then I'll just do my second attack now. Yeah. No, I'm rolling so bad.
No.
That's a 1 and a 3 already.
Oh no.
Arabella's just ballerina, just to the side, twirling this way, twirling that way. Sort of does this, oh.
So I guess Borwin does 2 slashes that go wide, and then will just raise an arm up and heal himself with a 4th level spell slot, because why not? How do I cast the spell at a higher level?
Can
It'll prompt you once you click on it.
Ah, okay, perfect.
Can I counterspell?
You can, absolutely.
4th level.
I'll counterspell it. Well, Arabella wouldn't know what level you're casting it at. So, yeah, she would
Roll
just do
for
it
it, wench!
She'll do it at third. How do I roll? Do I just click? If I click counterspell...
You just
you
have to make an intelligence ability check.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just click the word intelligence in your thing.
Yeah, DC 14.
Where? Like, just an intelligence roll?
Mhm.
Yep, just an intelligence check.
So just hit intelligence on your stat sheet.
Bazinga.
There you go. All right, so
God.
so basically what this looked like is Borwin went for an attack and Arabella spun and blocked so efficiently that Borwin almost lost his sword. He goes for another attack off balance and misses. It tries to go for a spell, and you see that spell instantly snuffed. Before we get back to Arabella's turn, I'm going to give everybody a chance to make a comment, or what are you guys thinking about this fight right now?
Joshua will lean over to a day, and she'll say, 5 gold on Arabella?
No, I actually, despite my appearance, actually quite like keeping my money, so I'll be fine. She's the best fighter on this ship. I'm not betting against her.
That's also fair. And then Joshua will say to the king, you'll have to excuse us. We tend, I say we, the others tend to find combat the best way to get to know one another.
It's not.
Well, I mean, there is that old parable of like knowing someone by their punches.
I wouldn't know. I've never thrown a punch.
You've never thrown a punch. Younger
Would you
brother,
like me to start?
younger brother never irritates you enough to swing. Nothing.
Why would I need to?
God, your family was so boring growing up.
Yeah, do you have anything to add?
I mean, it worked for you in a day.
It also worked for me and Yenna. We should get to know each other, Eugene. After that whole mess.
And speaking of that whole mess, it is Arabella's turn.
Okie dokie. I have a question, Noir. I received this lovely card from just
Kawaifu
now.
TV.
I'm wondering if I have to, how soon I have to declare this and how long it lasts for. Particularly, I'll just show it. The last, or no, I see it says for next attack, but I have to declare it before I make the hit, or
Correct.
Okay. Well, then, yeah, for mine, I'm gonna play this card, I'll play this card now. For my next attack, I deal 3d6 extra damage on a hit.
All right, and it is in fact lightning damage.
Cool. Cool. I'm going to just hit with Castanea again, because it's a plus 11 to hit.
All right.
But Arabella, after twirling and dancing and like sort of bouncing off the hits, she is going to just draw her sword back and just go for like a just big old stab.
Okay. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, my AC isn't low, but this person's swinging for
Offenses.
yes.
Okay, so you finna get this work then. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's
Plus
13
3d6.
plus 3d6.
Mhm.
So that's 23 points of damage.
So it's strange. For almost no reason at all, Castanea seems to aggressively vibrate in your hands, and as you go for this thrust, you notice crackling of energy, of electricity, and as soon as it makes contact, there is just a huge surge of electricity that runs throughout Borwin's body as you release the blade from his skin.
I succeeded my con save, I think, because it's half damage, so 23 would be 11. Yeah.
Just barely.
Just barely. And for the second attack, she's going to try and use Booming Blade yet again.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
I was about to say I'm gonna attempt my thing again to try and foil your spell.
Well, if you don't, that's...
So I make another melee spell attack. I'm going to use my Inspiro card to give me advantage.
Okay.
Oh boy, it's immediate reroll. So hold on, let's just see if I hit first.
Let's see.
I don't have a low bonus.
25 will hit.
Okay.
So you didn't even need your reroll, but you did use the card.
Then I'll increase my speed by 30 feet. Or 15 feet.
Nice.
Tragic! That natural 20!
I'm going to Blade Flourish. And to activate the bardic magic of swords, Borwin breathes deep and says, "You know your fighting is very skilled, but I don't know why I'm doing so terrible today." And will swing and deal an extra 1d10 as I use Defensive Flourish. So if I click that, did it use my Blade Flourish? It did. My armor class increases until the start of my next turn, and you take 13 damage.
Oofa. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
So I can just post that in chat if people would like to see.
McRuff.
Nice.
Then as my bonus action, Arabella will use Misty Step and bounce all the way back to the other side of the field.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Just all the way back there. She's just, hanging out. So, how many times can you use that thing?
Good question.
Let's just keep going.
Gotcha. I'm good. Yeah. So Arabella, after getting hit, will just kind of go, for wielding such a big sword, I thought you would hit a little bit harder, and then just poof all the way back.
Question, DM, do I get that 15 feet of movement now, or does it fade when my turn starts?
It's just added to your movement speed. So your movement speed is now 45.
Okay. So on my turn, I will move 45 feet straight up.
You're looking quite spry for your age.
I'm probably not that much older than you are. And I will swing twice. Do I want to cast a spell? No, I do not.
Yeah, cast a spell, Milan. Do it.
Spell Sword Chicken.
Nope.
Okay, that's another 3, I guess.
Oh my god!
Goodness.
Oh, 20, what the fuck? Okay.
Yes!
I will... Is it meet it, beat it, or...
It's meet it, beat it.
Okay, so even if I did shield, it would not help me.
No.
Is defensive duelist better at this point? Is it? No. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotta take it.
Alright, and I will Blade Flourish once again. As you teleport away, your what's this one? You're sort of a good fighter, and I will swing again. And deal 15 damage this time, and get 6 AC instead.
Nice.
My armor class goes up to 26 until the start of my next turn.
Hey, everyone who can see what my health is, go ahead and take a peek at that number.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Did you
it's
already?
your turn.
Do I notice you wearing the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna lose. And I will use my bonus action to healing word myself.
Hey, wait. What does the thing do?
It increases your constitution to 19.
Yeah, you already. I believe you already.
Yeah, I would have been too. Okay, it doesn't do anything else special. Cool. I have a question, Noir.
Mm-hmm.
How does this storytelling? Does it take an action?
It takes a whole action.
Healing word myself. Don't ignore the. I guess it blade flourish my healing word. No need for that. But that is the end of my turn.
Can Arabella?
I was gonna just describe.
Yeah, go for it.
Borwin just rushes forward and feints up and then swings down closer to your legs. And that's my turn.
Okay. This. Okay. Arabella is going to. Going to. No, I don't want to.
Cast a spell. What's the worst that could happen?
Arabella is going to say once upon a time there was an Air Genasi dueling a person who watches, who listens, who's neither man nor elf. And she felt reinvigorated during the duel.
Roll an Arcana check.
$18?
What's your highest spell slot?
6.
Okay. So give me just a second. All right, so you can go ahead and heal 4d8 plus your intelligence.
Is this a counterspellable effect?
You can try.
I would like to attempt to counterspell this.
Roll an Arcana check.
Me roll an Arcana? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'll go ahead and use my third advantage and last one on this. 28.
So you reach out and say, once upon a time. Finish it. Go ahead and finish that.
Once upon a time, this Air Genasi attempted to call upon reality warping magic, but using it too soon and too frivolously did not know how to wield it properly, and instead found her energy sapped away.
Okay. Roll 4d8 plus your intelligence, Borwin.
Oh, intelligence? Alright. That makes sense, to be honest. So that will be 20.
Arabella, you take 20 points of damage.
Arabella is unconscious.
Wait, what?
I had 7 health!
She's a wizard.
Why the fuck do you think I'm trying
She's a
this
glass
shit?
cannon.
I can't fucking do anything!
Wait, what?
My max health has been dropped by 18 permanently until I find a way to get rid of that shit!
Yeah.
Well,
Same. Thanks for that.
to be fair, when you took the amulet from me, my max health dropped by 40, so...
Woo woo! Your max health dropped by 40! What?
So what happens is while you're still toying with this new ability that you had, you also remember that Chrono blessed Borwin as well, and he was able to see the threads of the weave that you're manipulating, and with his counterspell, he was able to target that manipulation And while the ability is not quite a spell, having done the storytelling ability himself, he was able to find its weakness and not destroy the spell, not destroy the story, but change it.
Yeah, Arabella drops like a fucking rock. And she is.
And you
She was
feel your energy
struggling.
sapped away, just as described in the story.
Yeah.
And you see the pirates go, "All right, now cut off her head!"
Borwin will look at them and then just reach an arm down and healing word as pulling Arabella out. And as soon as you get to your feet and are conscious, I push you out of the ring.
And all of your hit points are restored. Your spells, however, are not.
Cool beans. I mostly used cantrip, so I'm vibing.
I blew through quite a few spells personally.
But
You know.
do the spells still, if like mage armor and stuff like that, do they still kind of hang around? Oh, she did go unconscious.
Yep.
Does that make
Mage armor doesn't leave when you're unconscious.
Not a concentration spell.
Yeah, it's not a concentration spell, so you're right. It's still on for the full 8 hours. All right. So
Well, that hurt quite a bit, but thank you for that, Borwin.
I
now
definitely.
it's time for a reaction from the crowds. You all see this happen. How does everybody react?
Looks like you
I'll-
should have taken my bet.
I was literally about to say, Day looks at Shosh and goes, of course, the one, yes.
I mean,
Naturally.
an
what-
interesting move. It seems that our bard
He's-
friend is full of surprises.
Isn't he? Supposedly only good at listening.
Yeah.
Once Borwin comes out of the ring, I'm gonna just like slap him in the back. He's like, "Nerd one, you are full of surprises."
Had to survive many years on my own. I do not like wielding my blade, but I do if I have to.
I must admit, I was a little worried for you because last time I saw you fight, you didn't. It was more support.
To be fair, I was preparing for a moment before facing a kraken. Little did I know that we had a Dumont on board who would be able to quite literally do unbelievable feats of heroic tales.
One question: how low did you get?
I believe you got me to 48 before I healing worded.
Gotcha. Before you got the health back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
All right. So there is a ring, and I believe a few other people are going to get to know each other.
Before they begin their fight, though, I would like to just tap Eugene on the shoulder. Your Majesty, don't lose. And I'm gonna cast Gift of Luck on you. So
24
you get,
hours?
yes, you get 3 advantages.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm also going to cast on myself. I'm going to cast Spiny Shield. So you see a Day sort of like, as a Day is walking toward the ring, he takes the hammer out and just like drags it across the marble behind him and drops his fur-lined cloak. And you see the ends of his body start to like flicker and spike almost, just like in waves all across his form. And he says, "So, King Eugene, do you fight often?"
Only when I have to.
As soon as Eugene says that, I swing fight just for the fences while he's mid-sentence.
Oh my fucking god! Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. Actually, this is a perfect time to display something. for the king.
For the king.
You see a day swinging. What do you do or say?
I think instinctually he kind of goes into his starry form with the dragon constellation and attempts to fly above the swing.
Do you say anything?
I think he will say, I'm trying to, oh man. Only when I need to. Now, hold on.
A day make a wisdom save.
Nope. Also, I have to cast Hard Heart on myself. Spiny Shield is a reaction.
Gotcha.
Wisdom save. I'm bad at those. 1.
You go to swing as hard as you can, and the king says, wait, and
Oh, someone's got special tricks. This is what we need to know about, people. Well, come on, then.
all right. And the pirate goes, no, that's what I'm talking about. Murder him as soon as you can. 3, 2, 1, murder. Go ahead and roll initiative. And that's where we're going to take our first break. Hey. We'll be right back with a day in Eugene fighting each other to get to know each other.
Intimately.
And then we'll see what the crew does with more of their downtime.
Yep. See you in about 15 minutes, everybody.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to part 2 of tonight's episode of KingsGuard. If you missed the first half, you missed some conversation, some catching up, and people getting into the pit and trying to love someone. Yeah, that's right. Our party is learning about each other by beating the brakes off of each other. First, we had the bout between Arabella and Borwin. A tense and dramatic duel of arcane duelists that ended with a flair of storytelling, a flex of a new ability acquired by Arabella that backfired, unfortunately. And now in the ring we have the king of Kingsguard, Eugene First the Flurger, facing off against a day going in for a slight sucker punch, and Eugene using the king's command for the very first time in order to protect himself. An ability that he can use with the Kingsguard to, well, he hasn't really stretched the limits of it just yet. But other than that, initiative has been rolled, weapons are in hand. Let's fucking fight, y'all. So we had our initiative rolls, Eugene rolling a 15 and a day rolling a 6. So Eugene, you get to go first. A day attempted to swing at you while you were barely prepared, and for some reason stopped, and you got your bearings and are ready to attack. So what do you choose to do?
Okay, so one, gotta go into starry form, because that's gotta do that. And
is that an action or a bonus action?
That is a bonus action
Gotcha.
for my wild shape. And it's going to show he's going to be in a starry form, but it's going to be a different constellation. For this time, he has a singular arrow on his forearm. Well, the back of his forearm to the back of his hand.
Okay, like we're going Aang style on the arm then.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And I am going to swing with the gun hammer for the very first time.
Okay.
It's gonna be great. Hopefully, because I don't know, a day has probably killer AC, and I'm probably not going to be able to hit him with it.
Well, first off, go ahead and move. Wait, does the gun hammer have range? I think it has range, right?
Does it?
Or, you know what? I don't think it does. It does not.
Oh.
So go ahead and move yourself into range to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And does a 19 hit?
It does, yes.
All right.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll
Yes,
that damage.
indeed. It's just gonna be 5. Just a measly 5.
Just a touch. How many attacks do you get? You get 2?
I get 1 attack, but on my bonus action, because I am using the
You've
archer,
already used your bonus action to change it to starry form.
it says when I activate and activate it, and as a bonus action on. Oh no, never mind. Nope, yep, you're right.
Sorry, bud.
So, it's all right. It's all good.
Alrighty here.
So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Just swing.
Okie dokie. So you got hit. Go ahead and describe what that hit looks like.
So he kind of takes it off his back. Just kind of does. Kind of swings it around, and just abruptly turns it and swings at his side, at a day's side.
Nice. All right. Well, that makes it your turn, a day.
So with that first swing, a day will, rather than like as it comes in, he blocks it with the hilt of the long hilt of the hammer, and it still kind of like nicks him, and he goes, "All right, so the starry form, right? See how resistant it is, and let's make some attacks, gamers. I need to bring up the thing. Okay. Bop. Is a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna wild guess, say a 27 probably does.
It might.
All right. 13 bludgeoning.
Fun.
And then a day will sort of like swing up, and I would imagine that you like step back and out of the way. And as he swings up, he just lets the hammer loose out of his hands until he grabs the very end of it and comes back down with like a slamming strike. And then he'll lean in and say, "It's not me you need to be worried about, though. It's the other guy." And he'll use a bonus action to create an echo behind you.
Okay, gotcha.
And yeah, it's my turn.
The original one, well, the clone, I'll give him a little heart to show that he is the fake one. It is your turn, Eugene.
Okay. So Eugene's going to see the echo pop up behind him, and he's going to be like, man, still kind of not used to this, but he's going to take the hammer and just kind of put 2 fingers along the handle and just go like draw across it, and he's going to cast Gravity Fissure.
Okay, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat for everybody. Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution save. A day.
Okie dokie. That is a 20.
Okay, and on a 20,
so each creature on the line 8d8 force damage or half damage, so half of 36.
18.
Mm-hmm.
so
and
describe
then
what that looks like, because that's pretty cool.
So as Eugene draws the line, you just see cracks on the floor going towards a day, and the floor just starts opening up, and you just see energy start piling into it as it's starting to drag any rubble and loose.
And a day sort of like looks down and sees this happening, and just barely like steps onto the actual head of the hammer so that he's not on the ground, so he doesn't take the full brunt of whatever this spell does.
I also need you to make another Constitution save for your echo.
Absolutely. It's like equilateral, it's going back and forward.
So the line comes from me, and any creature within 10 feet of that line gets dragged in.
Then the echo is destroyed. I mean, it can make a Constitution save, but it only has 1 hit point. So
Gotcha.
Dope.
And then as a day gets onto his hammer, Eugene's gonna point his fist out and release a light arrow from his fist.
Okay.
So that will be, I need a dice. That would be That's not gonna hit.
No, it is not. As a day will just sort of like lean, almost like lean on the back so that it rocks backwards for a second, but before it falls over, he rights himself, sort of dipping out of the way of that. Right. Man of Stars. Yes. This is new. But you did make the mistake of staying within my range, so let's make you pay for that. As a bonus action, I will create an echo behind Eugene again.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to use Unleash Incarnation to make a bonus attack with my echo, as well as my 2 attacks.
Gotcha.
15 hit.
Nope.
Nope.
Whoa, this is a good fight. So y'all are seeing Eugene keeping up with a day pretty well.
Yeah,
and
so
then he gets rocked on that last one.
So a day takes like 2 swings off of his own momentum from the front, and Eugene dodges and parries them. And then the echo from the back, just with just the flat of the head, just straight into the back.
Ooh. Go ahead, roll that damage.
That is 12 damage, and then I will action surge, and I'm going to make 3 more attacks.
Yeah.
28, 17, and a 22.
Yeah, all those hit.
3 17s. What's 17s times 3? 21, 30, 51 points of damage.
Jeez, crow. Jeez, crow.
Jesus.
That didn't do the thing that I wanted.
And then, so I imagine that Eugene, after getting sort of the wind knocked out of him from behind, a day hooks his leg in between the feet and uses the bar of the hammer to push Eugene backwards, and then just whack, whack, like using the recoil from the first hit to hit again. And then a day is going to lean in and say, "This is why I'm your master of war. It's kind of the idea that, you know." And that's the end of a day's turn.
It is your turn, Eugene.
So,
At this
no,
point,
no.
Yenna turns over to Shosha and says, "See, they're getting along just nicely."
To be fair, the king seems like he could get along with anyone. A day I'm more surprised about.
Do you want to place money on this one?
Do you know what? No.
Suit yourself.
One of the pirate goes, "I've got naught but ghost coin." You just see gold, but it's like translucent.
That's legal tender on this ship. I'm here for it.
My money's on the king. I always like an underdog.
You could buy
You
some
don't have any
ghost
ghost
bread
coin.
with that.
I don't. But if I win some.
True.
Oh,
Alright, he's
but
paid.
if I win some,
I'm sorry. I am a great weapon fighter. I get to re-roll the 1 in that 12. So it's actually not 12. It's so 5 more damage.
Nice.
Jesus, 56 damage. All right. So you're on for a bet of 20 real gold versus 20 ghost coin. Arabella, is there anything you wanted to say or any reaction from you?
Arabella's just taking notes and going, interesting.
Awesome. In that case, ghost coin is a cryptocurrency.
It's cryptocurrency, actually.
I wish I had typed that because I thought about
I
it.
hate all of you. Anyway, let's continue the fight. Who's next?
it's gonna be me.
Yeah, it's gonna be me. All right.
It's gonna be me. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And Eugene is going to. God. Not much I can do except for. He's. So after those hits from a day, he's got to kind of strike down the hammer in front of him to kind of pick himself up, but also to cast Starfall.
That doesn't sound good for me.
That's not good damage.
Roll20, your check is in the mail.
God damn it.
Really?
It's
Yeah,
gonna be-
that's like incredible. That's incredible.
Wow.
I'm going to use Indomitable, and I'm gonna re-roll that deck save.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So can I use no, it just gained advantage. Ugh.
Jesus. So yeah, bolts of starlight fall from the skies to the ship, and there is a bit of a collision, but for the most part, a day is fine.
A day, if I may, a day closes his eyes and lets go of the hammer completely, and looks quite like Arabella when he's like stepping backwards. His footwork of trying to keep out of the stars that are falling looks something like that.
Ooh, so there is a grace that is displayed. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and I believe your echo is gonna take 1 point of damage. We can pull it out.
Yes, so it will destroy it.
Is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Eugene?
I mean, just as a day is stepping around, I think. I mean, it doesn't really matter how far I move, so I'm gonna use the archer arrow again.
Okay.
See if I hit this time. I do.
25 to hit.
That hits.
How much damage does that do again? It does, as I pull it up, it now does 2d8.
$2d8. Go ahead, roll that beautiful bean damage.
Whoa, almost.
Okay.
There we go. There's the
some good damage.
There's the spice.
There's the flavor.
There's the flavor.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, Eugene's gonna look tired, just kind of heavily breathing, and just like, well, Minister of War, teach me some more.
They usually don't ask for it, so you can understand that this is a big moment for me. And hammer. Noir. Well, this isn't a conversation to have on stream. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. I'm gonna.
Okay. You can always DM me.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to make another echo behind me, and then unleash incarnation for 3 attacks. Wow.
It's not looking great.
Something tells me that those will hit a 29, a 27, and a 19 for those at home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to re-roll the 2 in that 14, so that's not actually 14. I'm going to re-roll both of those ones. So let's just do this simply so D doesn't get confused. 1. Okay, so the 14 becomes a 13, actually. And the 8 becomes 7 plus 6, 13. Okay, so 26 plus 16 is 42. It's 42 points of damage.
What? Okay.
And then a day is going to walk 30 feet this way.
Okay, so what happens next?
Yeah, so a day is going to sort of like before these, as he's doing these swings, he's going to say, you know, to be fair, I guess I sort of sprung this on you. I'll start walking away and say, I just wanted to, limber up a bit.
How you taking that, Eugene?
God. Ugh. Limber all you want, but I'm gonna need you to come back here.
And a day will stop and turn around and look Eugene dead in his eyes and nod at him. And that's the day's turn.
Okay, Eugene.
Okay.
Bring the fucking thunder.
Okay. Huh. Forgot I had this here.
Do it. With that good shit.
My dog started growling after I said that. So Eugene's gonna look at the echo behind him. He's like, you don't mind, do you? And he's gonna snap his fingers and point towards a day and cast Firestorm.
You're gonna fucking spirit gun me, you Hakusho motherfucker?
No, I'm gonna Colonel Mustang you.
That's yeah. More accurate. As a reaction.
Oh my god!
As a reaction,
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements and take half damage, and then make my Dexterity save.
Oh.
Nope. Do I have a reroll card? Maybe. I do have a reroll card.
Oh no!
No.
Oh god!
Let's get a take 2 on that one real quick. Just for fuck's sake. It's fine. It's all right. So. So 51 in half is, let's find out. I've got a calculator.
It's like 25, because
yeah, it's 26 if we round up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Pain. That's why there's no reason. There is no justifiable reason not to take Absorb Elements, friends. That is what we learned today.
And like.
Wow.
Now I have a question, because part of what Absorbed Elements does is it gives you resistance. The other half is you get to put that element into your next attack.
I mean,
and the question is, does your echo gain the benefit of that if you wanted to have the attack come from the echo? Now, this is a thought experiment, but as I am the GM and I can do whatever I want, I want to say rule of cool. If you tell me how you pass that elemental energy off to your echo, if you do choose to attack from your echo, you can then use that. Unless there is some way Eugene can deal 1 damage to this echo, and that's not an issue that he needs to worry about.
Man.
Do you have another star shot in you?
I do. Like, that's every bonus action. So
Oh my god.
yeah, so it's the thing is, it's like, do I just punch towards a day or do I just punch the echo
I
behind
mean,
me?
if a day falls unconscious, the echo disappears. So
Yeah.
Oh,
but-
that is true.
do with
But-
that information
Oh,
what you will.
decisions.
yeah, but
You
the
still
thing
have
is
advantage.
that star thing is not gonna make you go unconscious. So I'm just gonna
You didn't roll below a 5 on that firestorm. That's fucking nuts.
Just making up for the starfall.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that
hey,
starfall is fucking pathetic. No.
The two
Yeah,
S.
so it was
So
pretty-
unfortunate.
It was just like confetti.
Yeah, I'm gonna just I'm gonna arrow punch the echo. Just
Yo, I'm full on invested into this fight. I thought Arabella and Borman were like into like that was a good fight. This is also a good fight. This is weird. This is different though in the sense that those two were like really graceful, and this is just brunt damage.
Whack. Yeah.
Eugene's gonna turn around to the echo. Is like, you know, that was pretty cool. Oh yeah, and just arrow him.
Question,
That'll hit.
DM.
Yes.
Can I cast shield on an echo?
Let me read shield real quick.
Sure.
I don't think you can.
So
Um,
I can save you time and say that shield does say self, but echo, up to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm ruling that that's not.
No problem.
That's. So we're
Echo's
gonna.
the phone.
All right. So I believe that's Eugene's turn.
Yeah, that ends my turn as Eugene is breathing heavy.
Can I interject slightly again?
Absolutely. Well, let's get the crowd's reactions. What do you got to say?
Yeah.
So which one of us do you think would win the fight?
What, you and me?
No, I mean like out of all of us, if it was like a whole battle royale situation.
Eugene,
Oh,
probably.
you, certainly.
I don't know about that. Maybe back when I had my old powers, but I think I'm a
No,
little bit
I
less
find you
of a
much more
thunder.
formidable now.
Really? I appreciate that. Still trying to
It's
figure out how this
wings, I
works.
think.
Mm.
The real winner is always whoever's selling the concessions. Speaking of, can I get some ghost peanuts?
Ghost peanuts. They pass you a sack of ghost peanuts, and it falls out. It falls as soon as it hits your hands. It goes right through.
Damn.
Empty calories.
Although I'm interested to see if perhaps His Majesty couldn't best you in combat.
I don't know if I want to fight him.
That's fair. I certainly don't.
And that'll be our... I think that's it from me, at least.
Enough
Unless
from the
everybody
peanut
else-
gallery.
I'm just having a great time watching all these new spells.
All right. Oh,
Keep this simple.
okay.
Rush up 30 feet, echo 3 attacks.
Let's see what
What?
happens.
What
This
I was
is-
going to mention to you, Noir, is this isn't in the base class, but we should probably homebrew like a limit on how many times I can summon echoes.
There really isn't one in
Is
the
there
base
not
class.
a limit?
No, there's
No.
one not whatsoever.
No.
I thought
There's a
there
limit.
was a limit.
There's a limit
No,
to how
you
many
just do
times
that.
I can do the bonus attack that they do, but I can always re-summon my echo. That's what I was gonna say. Like, that me and you should probably talk about. Maybe tie it to like my con modifier or something like that. But we'll get into that off stream. 3 attacks, natural 1. Start strong.
What? All right, hold on. Let's resolve the natural one first.
This is
Yeah.
what good old JR would call a slobber knocker.
Isn't
Yeah,
the
that
natural
is
one what
correct.
destroyed Thembeka in the first place?
Yep.
Mhm.
Your
Can you
packs-
imagine if you got one right now?
Your pack splits, emptying its contents onto the floor. So all of your gear is all over the floor now as you swing, and like the book bag comes flying from your shoulders, and all of your stuff is on the floor. It's embarrassing. It's not even embarrassing. It's just awkward. But other than that, nothing too devastating. And then your second attack, it kind of gets thrown off by like having the book bag on the hammer,
Like
so
having
you're
to
just
take
like,
it. Ah. And
You gotta watch
Then-
those hooks.
16 points.
oh, can you do anything, Eugene? No.
So, the last one's an echo, and a day ran up, right?
Mhm.
So, like, I want to say that he charges towards him, and he does like the flourish with the hammer that sends the book bag off and flying everywhere. And he swings, and it misses, but he also disappears. And I want to teleport to the location of my echo, like that thing that I can do where I bamf to where my echo is and swap places. And when Eugene turns around, I want it to just like one-handed uppercut that just knocks him off his feet. Yeah.
KO. And that is the fight.
Better spellcaster than hammer wielder. Shit. And Day will sit down. And eventually, like you watch all the adrenaline drain out of him, and he's like, I have to get up at some point. And he stands up, and he starts picking up his things. He just rolls Eugene over the edge and then jumps down after him.
All right, you get rolled to the edge, and you gain all your hit points back.
Just unceremoniously, just like push the rolled body over the edge.
Yeah, just
And that is the fight. The specters are all cheering. They're a little disappointed that there were no fatalities. But other than that, the crew seems to be in good spirits. You're making good headway, but time has passed, and we are getting into the evening. There is one ghost specter that says dinner is served. There is a plethora of food for you, and it's actual food, not ghost food. Waiting for you in the mess hall. That's on a boat, I think.
I lost
Now.
20 gold to a ghost.
Yeah, you lost 20 gold to a ghost. You could have had ghost gold, but you do not.
Such is life.
And the evening is yours.
I think that the king and Borwin probably noticed that Shosha sits at the table but doesn't eat anything.
I was gonna say Borwin actually just eats food privately in his room.
Oh, okay, so you take your food and you go off to your room.
I apologize, but I have a very, very bad headache.
Insight check?
Go ahead and roll your insight.
There it is, folks. Wait
There it
for
is. Oh, we could go through the whole thing without it.
never.
Never.
Natural
Oh
20.
my god.
Got a good luck card.
I would like my good luck card, please.
She's got your fucking number book, boy.
I do.
Oh my god.
Nerd.
Nerd
I mean,
one.
like-
Even on a nat 20,
My
I
good luck
can't
card,
beat that.
Please.
Oh,
God.
Oh, there
you
it
already
is.
have
I
your
see
card.
it. I hate that this other deck doesn't tell you if there are more than one card. Oh, cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Mm-hmm.
Borwin's making an excuse.
Arabella's just going to let him go and then, like, follow him afterwards to his room.
Are you trying to do so unnoticed?
No, she doesn't care.
Okay. So
Yeah, just
so
Oh, no,
in the
it's like
in the dining area, you see Borland grab his food, sheepishly walk out to his room, and from the corner of the dining area, Arabella just kind of scans that and follows after. Shosha, you were provided a plate, but it's just kind of there in front of you. You're not eating, and Eugene, you do notice this. Um, this is essentially the setup that we have. Where are you eating? Are you going to be joining Shosha? Shosha and Eugene, which I imagine are sitting at the same table.
Yeah, I'll be sitting with them.
And how about you, Ade?
I will sit next to Shosha and also take her plate of food.
Do note that a plate of food was also provided for you. So are you eating both? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Shosha, seeing that Ade is going for her plate, will take out a vial of her poison and sprinkle it over the food and slide it over.
Is this your old poison or is this your new poison?
No. This is the stuff she brews. This is not her blood.
Okay.
This is not her blood. This is the stuff that she makes herself as like her little personal like seasoning.
Okay. So yeah, it is spicy because that ring is protecting you from the harmful effects of it, but it does add a very nice flavor. In fact, let me roll to see how good this food is.
roll to see flavor.
Roll for flavor.
This is a performance cook check, and of course, it is some of the best food
Okay.
you have
I got a
ever
little
had.
worried. I had a plan if it didn't.
The
Thank
ghost
you
people
for
use
that little
old
donation.
food from the third age.
And I'll look over to the king and say, well, we need to work on the hammer arm, but you're way better with magic than I am.
Definitely. Yeah. I see why you are the advisor for war.
Yes, sir. Been fighting for a long time. Hoping that advising will sort of curb my appetite.
You do see that Eugene has a big enough plate for having 2 plates.
Yeah.
Like he has a big enough serving for 2 plates. So he is feasting down.
So what exactly is it that you do, Eugene, other than, what did you do before this?
I would travel to many different villages and of different cultures and learn about them. I'm an anthropologist.
Oh, that's very interesting, actually. Not quite what I expected, I suppose, though I don't really know what I was expecting.
Yeah, that's why I was on the Proud. I was heading over to a new place I was actually meeting up with an old buddy of mine to compile notes and see where we can travel to next, but and then we got a little sidetracked.
That generally tends to happen. We were in Nerve before this. We went to the Sunken Castle to try and discover which of us would be the king, and found out that answer was exactly none of us. And then we got hung up in Nerve for a little bit. Faults, some of our own, but not all of our own.
Oh, my fault entirely.
Well, complications arose. But
Well,
I
it's
took a
easy-
risk and got killed, and it caused a domino effect of... Anyway.
I was in
Some
prison for a little
bridges
bit.
burned,
I'm pretty sure I haven't done anything of turbulence in this whole event. I'm seeing disagreeing faces. Faces are disagreeing with me.
Well,
No?
you're fine.
I suppose she did it. That Montreal did end up being our friend, so can't be too upset with you.
Yeah, what is with us with bullying people into being friends with us?
It's
I don't-
effective!
I don't think that we bullied her. I think that she just decided that she liked
I
it.
think
just looking-
Montreal is
I'm
more
just
apt
looking at
to
our-
bully us.
I'm just looking at our track record, and Montreal, the captain, Duke Wellington Barbosa III.
To be fair, I don't think that I have bullied anyone to liking me. I think people just like me.
It's true, you are very likable.
I know.
Well,
You're all right.
that, definitely for sure. Despite the seriousness of our situation, I see that I'm gonna have fun with you lot.
Hopefully so. Welcome to the house, Verdict, Your Majesty. And Ade will stand up and say, I'm going to go to sleep. I have to sleep off all of these char marks.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, the ring spell it restores you, not so much your clothes. It was a little oversight from Duke. You still got some burn marks.
And Ade is going the fuck to sleep.
Okay. And the
Unless
rest of
you
you?
need anything from me, Your Majesty, I'm going to take my leave as well.
As am I. I
Thank
think
you.
I could use
I
some night air.
apologize.
So I'm gonna go for a quick walk to the top of the decks.
I'll join you. I tend to like to observe the stars. Don't tend to like a bed.
Alright. I'll walk with
Oh.
the king to the top of the deck.
All right, and our camera's gonna shift over to Borwin's cabin. What are you doing?
Well, the first thing Boren was gonna do is get out of the armor. So Borwin takes off the leather armor and quickly pulls on just long johns or something. Whilst going through and takes a moment to sit with the book, but closes both eyes as he writes intentionally, and just recounts the day in 2 journals. Rather quickly. Borman is quite skilled at writing fast.
You hear a voice try to get through. And then you hear Borwin. Borwin.
Does it sound like the voice I heard this morning?
No.
I open my eyes.
You see a man that is there and isn't, shifting between existing and not. You know, you shifted, you know, you shifted, you know, things. You shifted things.
It seems that they have.
Roll me a perception check.
Why's it gotta be perception? Why? This is the one character I don't have at least proficiency in it.
How far behind Borwin was Arabella?
Not very.
16.
You see a fine black and purple robe, silver hair slicked back, and eyes made of clockwork. You weren't the plan. You weren't in the original. You changed the plan. You changed the original plan.
Begone, accursed spectre, or tell me what you want from me.
Spectre. and the laugh is glitching in and out. Will be my daughter.
I look at
Fucking
this person. Is there anyone this reminds me of in an account or in a figure in history that I can clearly identify this as?
He looks very much like Krona.
Are you here to erase me?
No, I'm here to. I was here to. I will be here to claim you. Claim you. Claim you.
For what reason?
Gloria has her hero. Katino has her champion for this fight. The KingsGuard will need the return of the Noir Enigma.
I don't see what that has to do with me.
You don't want it. You never wanted it. You've only ever wanted to record.
I've only ever wanted to help.
And you have, you will, you did.
I look deeply into Alexander's eyes, if you could call them that. When do we have to go? Do I have any more time here?
It's already done. You have to take it back. There is already another enigma. There can't ever be two Noir enigmas. I'm holding on because the one that is now cannot be. And then you see another glitchy figure standing next to him. It's a big, powerful man in dreadlocks with an eye very similar to yours. The
I don't
eye that you
have
recognize
it anymore, but can I still tell? Like, I can still see through the illusion?
You see through the illusion and you recognize that the man that you're looking at looks just like you. Bigger, faster, stronger, the same eye of your organization. But it's not half elven. It's not a resemblance. It's not that he looks like you. down to the most minute detail. While there is more muscle, more definition, you see it. A man holding a spear. And the spear raises and it begins to barrel down at Alexander. You change things. There can never be two no R's.
Do I get the feeling that I can do some magic to prevent him right now from doing this?
You can certainly try.
It's the only spell I have. I'm gonna vicious mockery to give him disadvantage.
What do you say?
I look at this person with the spear who I've never heard of before. You're supposed to be my counterpart, my foil, my one true enemy? I've scraped slime like you off my shoe before.
The attack goes through, and right when it would land on Alexander, you see him, he glitches out. And the figure before you is corporeal. And you hear the footsteps land. And he looks at you, and the eye shines. No matter how many times we do this, it's always annoying. But at least with this, I'm sure it'll be the last time. And he swings down with the spear, and you hear, there can never be two no enigmas. And then you're gone. And you find yourself looking at pitch black stairs leading to a temple. Robed, masked figures look down. Are you ready to solve the riddle?
I am, I was, and I always will be.
Arabella, you make your way towards the door and you open it, and it's barren. No one's ever been in this room.
Do I have any memory of Borwin at all?
Absolutely you do.
Borwin? Step into the room. Does it look like anything happened here?
You see, you know what? Roll me a perception check.
I would like to use... Actually, I would like to use this good luck card I got.
Go for it.
To succeed on a skill check.
Okay. The room, it looks stale and old, but you notice there is something moving on the table. There is a book that seems to be there, and then it's not. And then it's there, and then it's not. And you see writing appearing and disappearing.
Can I read the writing?
there can never be two. And then it's gone.
There's no sign that anyone was ever, like, all of Borwin's, like, scribbling and shit is gone.
It's all gone.
Can I try casting Sending?
Sure.
To Borwin. Just... Borwin? Did you... take off? Are you okay? Just send that.
That's it?
Yeah.
A reply comes. If you reach for me again, I will find you.
But did that sound like Owen? That voice? But I was trying to reach Borwin.
I mean, it sounds like you did reach Borwin.
It sounds like I did. Borwin? Milan? We're gonna have some fucking words!
You didn't know about this.
Okay, good. Arabella's just going to, hail, and then run to where Shosha Yena, as she presumes the day is still.
All right, we're gonna put the pause on that for a second. And Shosha, what are you up to?
Shosha has gone into whatever quarters she's been given. And she looks down at Healy and starts stroking her head and says, I know it shouldn't bother me. I know that the king is our first priority, but I have to check. I have to know. Is Shosha aware of the thing that you told me that her blood can do?
Mm-hmm.
So she will take her dagger and she'll cut.
Actually, if you don't mind me saying so,
Sure.
Let this be how she discovers it. You tell me how she figures this out. You could say she has a hunch, a knack, but I want to know, like, how would you like Shosha to figure this out?
I think that Shosha has seen people scry before, and it's always been in some kind of a reflective surface. Looks around the room, doesn't see any other.
Yeah, there's thick
Source
layers of
that she
dust
could
on
use.
everything.
She'll look down at her hands, at her black fingernails. She'll look at Healy. She'll say, it's worth a try. And she'll take a dagger and she'll run it, just a cut across the palm of her hand, and allow a cup of blood to pool in her palm.
The pitch black blood drips and settles into a perfect reflective lens.
And she thinks of her mother, and I'm going to attempt to scry on Sashina Sisteris.
Okay? And so you say the words of arcane power, and the weave obeys your every command as your senses are shunted from the ship to the kingdom you called home. And you see her angry, vengeful, chained behind bars. She is chained next to the remaining chestnuts. She is chained next to the remaining Zukos. She is chained with the remainder of your family. And you see men walking and guarding this prison that houses the remainder of the nobles of Stoneheart. And in each and every one of their hands, a strange looking weapon. Not a sword. Similar to a crossbow, but sleeker. You can see that everyone is terrified of the presence of these peasants armed with weapons that you are completely unfamiliar with.
How much? There's no way that I can interact with her. I just have to watch. Shosha will drop the spell and just let the blood run through her fingers onto the floor of the ship.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. I would like to do what we talked about earlier, but if you want to jump to someone else first, that was totally fine.
Okay. Let's see. Yenna, what are you up to? Oh, Yenna, you're with the king.
Can I just say before motherfucking Owen, motherfucking Gunther McHammer, I'm going.
For those of you unfamiliar, all of my games are connected, and I ran a game of Masks with them, and a lot of the consequences from that game are starting to show up here.
I'm gonna have such. It's gonna be very hard to roleplay Eugene if I ever see these characters.
If
when I see these, well, I don't know.
You think that I'm not gonna make us go rescue some motherfuckers? Holy shit!
I don't know if we're gonna see Gunther McHammer. That's the one that's an if. It's freaking Owen.
All the nobles? Does that include Mirabelle?
No, Mirabelle was not there.
That bitch, she probably organized this shit. We're a fucking...
They didn't seem to be present.
It was Mirabelle. She fucking did this shit. Monster.
So...
Oh wait, was my brother there? Because you said all the rest of my family was there.
No.
I have someone to have a conversation with.
Anyway, Yenna, what's up? You're with Eugene.
Yeah, I am aware of the constellations. When I decided to commune with the stars, 3 constellations were imbued into me. which... And the last one is the chalice. I haven't had many uses for the chalice in my times of going across the land, but hopefully it will gain some use for our companions going forth. Eugene is going to take off his pelt and lay it in front of him, and gonna do a thing that he should have done in the beginning of the day, but don't read up on my abilities. Gotta know your character sheet, and he's gonna do the cosmic omen. Consulting the star map for omens, and I roll a dice with wheel or woe. Kind of, yeah.
All right, so let's see what you get. Wheel of woe.
Yeah, let's just roll a d20. See what it's a
Consult
wheel.
your star map for Owens.
It isn't even.
Okay, so even means
It's a wheel, so
the stars tell you that the song has been changed, that there is a new verse. Something exciting has happened. Something terrifying has happened. Something brilliant has happened. Something unaccounted for.
something brilliant, terrifying, unaccounted for. Something brilliant and terrifying, unaccounted for, has happened. The song has changed. There's a new verse. You know why I commune with the stars? Even though they are a constant in most people's lives, and usually when referring to them, it's meant for fate and destiny. It's written in the stars. So you would think that they would be static. It's always changing. There's always something new to learn from it. And those that can listen, sometimes trying to bend it to their will. But sometimes that's not how the old song and dance goes. I've been known to get down sometimes. Hey, as long as you've got rhythm, you'll be all right.
And it's about at this point you hear Arabella calling for everyone.
Get up!
Yeah. So this is when Arabella is calling for everybody. You two can choose to go if you want to, but the camera is actually going to shift to Shosha just moments before the call goes out from Arabella. What are you doing?
Shosha will sit crisscross on the floor, just in a meditative stance.
I
And
realize.
she will.
That I was muted that entire time. That entire scene, I was muted.
Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. All right. Shosha, what are you doing?
So Shosha sits on the floor, just in a meditation pose, and she will close her eyes and cast Dream,
Okay.
and she is reaching out for a day.
All right. Dream does have a save, but you can choose to forego it if I recall
Dream
correctly.
only has a save if I choose to make it a nightmare.
Gotcha. So a day. Are you sleeping? Are you in a place where you're open
Oh,
to
yeah.
dream?
A day is like one arm off the bed, like
Okay. All right. So tell me what happens.
what a day is currently dreaming about is the the sway of a ship across a night sky. The stars are weirdly bright. The ship looks partially like the harsh verdict and also not. And a day is wearing this sort of flowing white shirt, these gold circle-rimmed reading glasses, and he's currently painting someone who is sort of sprawled out across a bed. And he hasn't done hasn't finished the face of the person yet.
Shosha will choose to appear as she normally did at home. Formal black gown that she wore for her every day. She'll walk up behind a day and say, I didn't take you for a pet.
Oh my god. By the nines, girl. And a day will just like look at you.
Apologies for the intrusion. I can go if you'd like privacy, but
No, it took me a second to realize you were real.
here I am.
Here you are. Are we under attack? I would assume we're not, since you didn't wake me.
No, I thought we were long overdue for a conversation, and it seems like things keep getting in the way, so I figured here we wouldn't be interrupted.
Do you mind if I, and he points as if he wants to continue painting.
Oh, by all means. And Shosha will observe the surroundings instead of looking at Ade or the painting.
On the interior of the ship, you see a finely painted portrait of what you would assume to be Ade's adoptive daughter, Anati. sort of holding a small daisy. You see Thimbeka on a wall, sort of like held up. You see a writing desk that's full of notes, and most of them pertain to the king and recent events. You see an old, like, beaten set of this studded leather armor that has the Zukoan insignia emblazoned on the lapel of it. And sitting on the bed, you see a woman whose face looks a lot like this. I struggle to remember the face. I assure you she was much prettier than this.
We met a couple of times. She was beautiful.
She liked you. She, your wit intrigued her.
I must confess I rather liked her as well.
Yes, she was a likable one.
I always wondered how you ended up with her.
Well, I'm the cunning one, luckily for me. I don't know. Maybe she liked taking care of broken things. It's always been my suspicion, at least.
Her. If you don't mind my asking.
Say that again? I didn't hear you, sorry.
What happened to her, if you don't mind my asking?
When you ask that question, the woman suddenly stands up and runs past Ade to the bow of the ship, and the ship is rocking and turbulent, and there is a thunderstorm now. And you see Ade trying to cling onto her, dripping wet, hair matted to his face, and her just slipping out of Ade's hand. And the Ade that's speaking doesn't stop looking at the easel, but has stopped painting. I shouldn't have brought her with me. It was a long time ago.
I'm sorry.
Happens to all of us at some point or another.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, it's not necessarily inevitability.
You know, you've impressed me a great many times, Miss Sistress. If you can beat the Reaper, it'll be one for the ages.
Well, you already tried once, and here I am, so...
That is true. Maybe you'll scare him off. Do us all a favor.
I'm not very scary.
I disagree.
I am very persuasive, though.
I find myself scared in your company more often than I'd like to admit.
Whatever for.
Well, you change. You're different. We're different. Everything that I was taught growing up was designed to fight. Mostly you and your family. And yet here we are.
Do you know, when I was momentarily dead, I didn't mean to take control of your body, and I am truly sorry. Whatever you think of my family, know that I would never force anyone to do anything against their will.
Since we're in the mood for apologizing, I apologize for having struck you in that place. I lost myself a bit.
Yes, well, Gwyneth was nearly as persuasive as I am, and with somehow fewer morals.
She's not as cute as you are either. If we're comparing details.
Well, I don't blame you.
I don't blame you, so where does that leave us?
I believe that means that we're square.
Now look at Shosha. What did you really want to talk to me about?
I know that I shouldn't be, and I know that our priority is to the king, and I'm not planning on abandoning that, but I fear for what goes on at home. I fear for my family and for yours, and for the others, for that matter. I took the liberty of checking in on my mother, and she is imprisoned by people with strange weapons, along with all of the other nobles of Stoneheart, save my brother, who I can only assume is in a Zuko prison somewhere.
Well, hopefully we'll be allowed a chance to do some house cleaning. I think, Arabella has words for her sister. And you've got a lot worse than words. That's weird. And Ada's just staring at the easel and says, I usually wake up before I finish it.
Well, I'm afraid that you'll stay asleep for as long as my spell lasts, so if you'd like, I can leave, but... And you can see that she's debating whether or not to say something to you.
He looks you up and down and says, you know, there's one thing that I've never known you for, and that was holding back your opinion, Shosha. No one here but me and you.
Tell me, Ade, when you heard what Krona said, did it give you hope?
I suppose as the heroes of the valiant quest, we should say yes. It gave me hope for her. It gave me hope for Gloria. I think that we'll be able to do what we accomplish, but I've been I've saved a lot of people who then quickly forgot the favor before. And that part I think would be a bit more difficult than the rest, if I'm being honest.
Well, I can't truly be hopeful after what she said. Because, so far as I understand it, the only way that we defeat whatever force this is by sacrificing ourselves for what we love. And there's nothing that I love. So if I can't sacrifice, then how do we win?
Ade will put down his palette and brush and go over to sit across from Shosha and will take her hands and say, "Do you remember what I told you before your trial?"
Yes.
Nothing's changed. Regardless of, and he'll sort of run a finger over the fingernails that are black. Regardless of your blood, whether or not you eat or sleep, you're not just Solus's patron. You're not just whatever that old woman made you. You're Shosha. Start with loving her. The rest comes fairly easy.
Well, as I've said, I'm quite likable.
In the
If
world
you
of
all knew,
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
if you all knew more about me, I'm not sure you'd find much to love. So if we stick with liking, I think we'll be fine.
As the person who thus far knows the most about you out of all of us, I disagree.
And in the world of this dream, your subconscious is still present, and you hear the muffled call of your name. You know that you still have time in this dream, but not much.
I think that we're being summoned.
Yes, go. I'll be along shortly.
I do apologize again for intruding.
We should do this again. In the future, of course.
All right. It is nice to dream again, actually.
And after Shosha departs, Ade will remain asleep for a second and will look at the portrait. And the face is Shosha's. And he'll just grab the sides of it. And the camera sort of sees Ade's face and his wife behind him, his former wife. And Ade will say, "Do you mind if I hang it with the others?"
You just receive a curt smile and a nod.
I will frame the picture and then be snapped out of my sleep.
Okay. You do continue to hear. Well, I'll let Arabella take it. You said you were calling for everyone?
Yeah, just yelling out names. If she doesn't find them into where we were eating, she's gonna run to the deck. Sort of calling out for anyone. Just
What? What?
Where is everyone? I'm so sorry, but we need to talk now. Borwin is gone. Borwin is gone.
Yana and Eugene will come from the upper deck of the ship, I think.
Bella.
Borwin
Bella, what's wrong?
Borwin is gone. And I if on reflection now, does Borwin look like similar to what I saw of Owen?
Looks like a very lanky. His hair's not nearly as long. It's like looking at a football player's picture and then seeing them like when they
As like a teenager. Yeah,
like
gotcha.
before they actually started to become a football player.
Not the sort of thing you would like if you saw like the teenager's photo. You wouldn't necessarily go
Right.
like,
It's like
yes,
looking at
that
a
is
young
the football
Chris
player.
Evans versus looking at Chris Evans now.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's like
much.
the only sort of thing that you put together once you have both pictures next to each other. Yeah, Borwin is gone, and I don't know how this is even possible, unless time. Borwin is Owen, the man I told you all about.
Wait, okay.
The one
Slow
with
down.
the
Slow down.
Sorry, who?
there was a let me just Arabella will use disguise self to look like Owen.
Okay.
I don't
This-
think Shosha's ever seen Owen, has she?
Neither has Yana.
You saw the future where you saw the tier of potential.
Oh
where
yeah, I did see
Arabella
that.
died, and this was the man that killed her.
That's the man that killed you in the future that we stopped.
That would make sense. He's siding with my sister. This is the servant of the ads who is present on this world. This is Borwin. Look at it's Borwin, but at the same, like, as if,
Looks kind of like a
older?
younger brother.
but I tried to cast, so I walked into Borwin's room, and he was gone. And the only thing that was there was his book. It was almost appearing and disappearing at the same time. And it said, I know what it said, but Darby is stupid. There can never be two. And then I tried to contact Borwin because I'm like, this is quite rude that he left without saying goodbye. And Owen's voice responded.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. How is it possible that both Borwin and Owen existed at the same time?
The enemy is time.
If Borwin becomes or
Became.
is the Noir Enigma, then he exists at all times. Has always existed, will always exist.
But Borwin is our friend, and he knows the king, and he saved the king. He tried to protect the king.
I don't know. Unless this is I don't know. Unless this is a Borwin who cares not for humanity or time. Do you remember what Krona said about her father? If this is a Borwin who has existed all the time and yet never, who can see all of time.
So are you saying that Owen is the Noir Enigma?
I guess
Or has unlocked chronomancy?
something. Because remember, the dragon said someone is messing with time.
Yeah.
Owen is Borwin. we know someone is messing with time. We know Owen is hunting things from the Second Age and is a servant of the ads. It would stand
So
to
we are being hunted by someone who not only is incredibly powerful and has incredible connections, but also someone who is incredibly intimately knowledgeable of our abilities because we showed them to him, and someone who knows exactly who we are trying to protect and where we are going. That is what you are telling us right now?
Yes.
Great. Can I go back to sleep?
Amazing. This is
All right. Well
definitely not going to haunt my dreams.
we need a plan.
Well, we essentially have two options from how I see it. We can either stay the course because it doesn't matter, or we can drastically change course and try to... What?
If
Throw
we,
him off? It's not like he'll lose time if he goes to the wrong place.
if we
Or
change
that-
course, the other tier becomes true.
And,
Right.
And even if we did change course, if someone can go through time, then does it matter? I think we know what we were planning to do. We just need to be
May
on
as well
guard.
stick to it.
If they can control time and go through time and do whatever the Noir Enigma can, or whatever time shenaniganery they're up to, I don't think we should change it, because at least this way we already had a plan in mind.
But if someone becomes the Noir Enigma, that unlocks chronomancy for the world. As far as I know, there are no chronomancers currently.
When was the last time you checked?
That's fair. It's a fair assertion.
King, what are you thinking?
I say we stick to the original plan. We stay the course, go to the Vail,
We gather
And-
allies.
gather allies. The fact that this Owen person knows about us, and even though he knows exactly where we are, he hasn't done anything about it.
It's
He's obviously waiting for something to happen.
probably for us to gather more Second Age weave things. He basically told me I wasn't ripe and then sent me off on the boat.
Well,
That's not creepy at all.
yeah,
No.
that's it. Yeah. I mean, looking at him when you disguise yourself as him, he looked like an asshole. Just looked like an asshole. Just looked like a creep.
Just sense it through.
Yeah, I just sensed it through. I don't know what it was. Seemed like he punched a kid once or something. I don't know. But
Weirdly specific. That's an
No.
odd.
That's a very
But-
specific thing.
Yes.
That is a very specific vibe to pick up off of someone.
you know, some people just have that vibe. You know, is you would look at them and they're like, they would punch a kid.
Mhm.
They would definitely punch a kid without hesitation.
Have you met many people who punch children?
Couple.
Couple.
So we stay the course.
We stay the course because it's either that we aren't to his liking, as he put before, that weren't ripe enough, or he can't do anything before a certain part until something else happens.
I will allow you all to make an intelligence check.
You know, my greatest stat.
Samesy bestie.
Nice.
Let me just grab up my character sheet.
Hey, I still have my 24 hours of the
The luck
gift
that
of luck
Borwin gave you?
that
Yeah.
Borwin gave
Fucking
me.
use it.
I'm
Owen's
gonna
last
use it.
gift to us before
I'm
he
gonna-
fucking kills us.
I'm gonna use it again. It's better than a 6.
Mhm.
It's actually Shosha who puts it together first. And Shosha, you remember in the sunken castle when the alternates of yourselves gave you the mission in the first place to find the king. They told you that they had had this battle before and that things needed to change. And you realize it makes perfect sense now. Your house is renowned for being clever, for being smart. Do you have proficiency in dragon chess by any chance?
Yes, I do.
It reminds you of a game of dragon chess. If you played with an opponent before, you know, and you play the exact same game, you know the moves they're going to make. Some things have to happen. And sometimes removing a piece from the board too early can get you killed. It's when Eugene says that perhaps Owen can't kill us yet, that you put the connection together. That you take the words that you told yourself and you put it in the context. This all makes sense in a very strange way. Pieces on a board. And Owen didn't spare you. He's just choosing a better move.
This might be the first time that we have met Owen, or Borwin, or whoever he is. Your Majesty, Eugene, in the sunken castle, we spoke to other versions of ourselves. I believe that the only reason that Owen is not currently hunting us down and murdering us is because he tried it before and it failed. He's biding his time. There will come a time when he does come for us, but it's not going to happen yet. He's setting up the board for a checkmate.
And
Then we
as you-
need.
Oh, oops, sorry. One last thing. As you're describing this, you're putting everything into context. From the time spent in Nerve to the very ship that you're in to the current state of Stoneheart.
Does it remind us of another age, perhaps? The state of Gloria?
No. And that's the issue.
Yeah.
There are things happening that don't make sense.
Owen is changing the board.
Yeah.
If this has happened over and over again and he doesn't like the results, then he is changing the board to get a result that he wants.
Well, there are certainly benefits to playing an opponent that you've played before.
But we don't know his moves. We've never... The versions that we are now have never played against Owen.
So let's make that to our advantage.
The Fae tend to have a tricky relationship with time, right?
From what I recall.
And I agree with Eugene. think we're already going the right way.
Let's make some fake friends.
By the way, GM, you can take a bad luck card because I rolled a 1 on my intelligence check. Yenna's just going along with it because it seems like a great idea.
Yenna like missed one really crucial bit, so now you're just like, yeah, right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, could you repeat literally everything you just said because I spaced out?
I dissociated for like 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Essentially, Owen is at an advantage because he's played this game against us before. But that also means he thinks he knows what we're going to do. We have the advantage in that we aren't bound to what's happened before. We can make new choices.
But if
We have a fresh view.
Oh, this is giving me a headache. There's your one. I will defer to the rest of you. You are very so much more knowledgeable about these things. My job is to hit things with a sword and protect the king.
There is a new verse. The song is changing, but I have on good faith that it's changing for the better for us.
Well then,
that means that there's been a change to the board that hasn't happened before. Something new.
And Arabella, you said that you believe that Borowin, our companion, will be the Noir Enigma.
Ooh, Squid the Dude just redeemed scrying.
Oh boy. Sauce!
Squid boy, thank you.
Good boy.
I love you, baby.
And a boon.
High or low?
And a boon? Who the boon for?
Oh boy. Are you asking us, Noir, or asking Squid?
I'm asking all of you. I'm asking you all to decide as a group right now, high or low.
Hashtag Noir rolls low.
Low.
Low. Hashtag Noir rolls, baby. Let's go.
It's got to be a group consensus.
Low.
Low.
Do I count?
Let's try low.
No. This is you don't count because this is about you. All right.
Oh.
Boon is for Shosha.
Did you say low?
Low. That was high. Should have said high. Should.
Rip.
But we don't know what the result is.
R.I.P.
We find ourselves looking at an almost infinite amount of stairs, marble stairs. And the camera zooms up to those stairs, and we see a temple with a black pedestal and a book, and a very tired, weary Borowin. Borowin, you spoke the words, and then you saw. You saw all that is. You saw all that was. You saw all that never will be. And you feel it. Time is like an ocean, and you can swim. You can look to your left and see yesterday. If you strain your eyes, you're pretty sure you can see forever. And to your left are all the things that were meant to be and never will be. You feel the searing pain of paradox as it tightens your chest. You feel the moment the first person realizes that the well is open, that the magic is now in the world. And then you see someone that was never meant to be, someone whose existence doesn't make sense Someone from a timeline that was thoroughly and irrevocably destroyed. You look and you see Owen. It always hurts the first time.
If you're like me, then you're used to pain.
I am.
I'll see you on the other side.
May the best man win. He takes a step back, and where before your eyes would have just seen a man vanish, you see he strides through the sands of time to find a moment he's more comfortable in. It's funny that this is how you learn to do the same. And then you see the first time Boren met the KingsGuard. You see them becoming friends. You see them fighting side by side with the king. And you. Of course, you were just a nameless ally. You see them fight the Yats. And you see, one by one, the Yats tear them apart. You take a breath and take a step back, and you see you've changed things. Move a person here, move a person there. It's funny, now that you have all of this in your head, something as simple as moving a pair of shoes could end the world. You just have to put the pieces together. And so you do. And you watch them fight, and you watch them die. And so you make another adjustment, and you watch them fight, and you watch them die. And you make another adjustment, and you watch them fight, and you watch them die. And you do this so many times that there is no language that is bothered to think of a word for the number of times that you've done this, and you've grown cold, but you've grown strong, and you've grown angry. Why bother with the KingsGuard? Maybe the prophecy was wrong. And so the moment, because it's easy enough for you to find, the moment that they return, where they found an empty field in a world ripe for the taking, now they find you. And you fight, and you die, and you fight, and you die. So many times, until finally, you don't fight. You talk. And you listen. And you listen. And the words make sense. Because all of it is chaos, really. All of it. Exhausting, tiring, relentless chaos. And they are order. So, first thing first, let's change the board. There are other worlds with other heroes that are just useful enough to slow down the KingsGuard. And you'll watch them fight. And you'll watch them die. Because that is the way the story goes. And once you've removed every obstacle in their way, the Ets will rule and listen to your counsel. Maybe this was the best solution for Gloria all along. And that is where we will end our episode for today.
Milan, you got Bella.
Oh,
You got,
Got hit with that amethyst.
Congratulations,
special.
you
Yep.
got Bella'd.
well, hey, Milan, you know what? You're part of the world forever now.
Fuck's sake.
Yep.
It even makes perfect sense, like with the name too. It's
That, was that happenstance?
had to be right. If Milan didn't know what was gonna happen, yeah.
Oh my god.
That's the type of shit I love. That type of shit about TTRPGs.
Oh.
When it just like the perfect story just rolls onto the fucking floor.
My god.
Just need to
Keep
rob
in
Owen.
mind, there can never be two.
And there's
and there
two.
are currently no,
Oh, there's
there are three.
the original.
Oh.
Alexander Cross is still around.
No.
Really?
Oh, motherfucker, that's such semantic bullshit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I'm gonna.
What?
Wait, shit.
There
I'm
can never be two.
Okay.
There can be one. There can be three. There can be 50. There can't be two. Motherfucker, that's semantic bullshit, and you fucking know it. Oh my god.
Prophecies.
Hello, everybody. I'm your GM. I'm Noir. I truly hope that you enjoyed this episode of KingsGuard Towards the Vail.
What would have happened
My
if
pl-
we had guessed low? If you had rolled low.
Bora wouldn't have solved the riddle this timeline.
God bless.
Looking for something to throw that's not gonna break.
There you go.
There are three? How are there three? Is this a different Owen? Am I stupid? What the fuck?
Well, there's Owen, Borowin, and Alexander
And
Cross.
Alexander Cross.
Alexander Cross is not alive.
So then, if it's not Alexander Cross, there's either another version of
Oh, you
fucking.
said- Never mind. I'm not gonna say
Figured it
anything.
out, didn't you?
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
All right. So, everybody, I'm your GM. Again, I truly hope that you enjoyed this episode of KingsGuard. I can't wait to see you again next week. Are you Noir? Is it Borwin Noir?
Correct.
In game, Borwin is
After-
Noir.
After all this time, I found my Noir Sona.
It's
been months.
I think if that's the case, Milan wins the numbers game with Noir because Milan
7 degrees
is
to
now
Noir.
Noir.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the only way you can win the game is that you are Noir.
Alright.
You can find me all over the internet as the Noir Enigma. That's why there's the V there. The Noir Enigma. That's Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. We've started our show Trouble in Techburg over in Pixel Circus, so please give that a look. It's going to be super califragilistic awesome. I don't know why I did that was corny. Tomorrow you can find me over on Bards and Barbarians with Outbreak Dread Rising, our zombie apocalypse game that takes place the zombie apocalypse started at a comic book convention, and we're trying to deal with that as best we can. Wednesdays, you can find me over at Chromatic Chimera with Woven Realm. And also earlier on Wednesdays, you can find me over on Follow Black Cats Gaming with the Spy Game. If you didn't hear, I was just announced as the newest writer on the Cursed Captains of Cthulhu team.
Oh no,
So we got
just gotta
that
wait for
going.
that again.
Oh no! All right, so that means 40 more minutes of playing. All right, let's get back into it.
Let's go!
Alright.
Let's go! We're here to fucking
After the
go!
credit scene. Welcome in, Raiders from Madame Gandalf. We are actually just wrapping up tonight. Thank you so much for showing up and hanging out. We're just doing our
Yes, we
outros
did.
right now. But
You know
Oh, you're here. Drop a follow.
But while you're here, drop
Hang
a
out.
follow. Hang out with us.
Uh-oh.
Hey, drop a
No.
follow. Just give
You're
us a
all
follow.
good. You're all good, Alex.
Okay, so yeah, so follow Backcast Gaming, Curse Captains of Cthulhu. I'm still on the writing team for Necrobiotic, and I'm working on that. It's pretty awesome. This Saturday, our guest for Morning Ritual is, do you know, babe? Because I don't.
Yes, it's a Banana Chan Games and Austin.
Banana Chain Games,
They don't
Austin.
say Austin.
That's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited for that. And also, I'm gonna be on WebDM Plays. With the wonderful Grant Ellis and WebDM Jim, and there are other things. Please check out my Twitter. Also, I'm doing a stream marathon or stream streak for all of July. So that means after this, I'm actually going to be streaming on my channel. We'll be continuing Disco Elysium and see if I don't die of a heart attack. That'd be pretty cool. And I'm trying to get 1,000 followers on Twitch and 6,000 followers on Twitter. So if you can, please help me out with that. And because of the gracious raid from Madam Gandalf, after everybody does their sign off, I will be giving you an after credit scene where I will tell you who the third Noir Enigma is.
All right. Let's play through these outros real quick.
So that'll lead us down to the next.
Yes, so that's this time we're gonna start with our guest, the villain who didn't know he was a villain. Sorry to do it to you again.
You're literally
but
wearing
I
an
had
eye
to.
patch.
It's true.
I mean,
He looks real good in it, but like
you look good. And you had a duel with one of the heroes. How could we not? So Milan, tell us a little bit about yourself, where we can find you, and hope you had fun.
Hey, I'm Milan, also known as Mallard Man. I had a ton of fun, first of all. I need to say that up front. Here's the biggest timeline difference. I'm the one with the eye patch. That's the only difference between these two Owens. We're not talking about height or muscle mass or any of those other attributes. It's just the fashion. You can find me on Twitter as @MallardMan0523. You can also find me on my Twitch. I stream as at twitch.tv/MallardMan. No numbers. You can catch me Saturdays with Dub Club, the best esports gaming team you've ever seen. We have never, ever lost a game. You don't have to check the VOD. I did just tell you. Plus, most of them are deleted by now, so just don't worry. Just believe me, and just catch the next stream. And like and follow. I am currently so close. I am on the cusp of affiliate status on Twitch. I'm really looking forward to doing that so that I can give bid incentives and I can eat spicy food for money. Apart from that, you can catch me on the Fey Realm on a day, whenever it happens in the near future, for the finale of Institutionalize, our Monster of the Week game, where I play with AJ. This person, definitely not there on the overlay, but there for me.
You're pointing in the general direction.
Yeah, you know. And other than that, I think that's all the things I have to... No! Wait, I forgot! I'm in a Sunday game now! You can catch me Sunday mornings at 11 a.m. PST over on Nerds Who Roll Dice, I believe. Let me make sure that's the right channel. I didn't just... Hold on. But I'm playing the Gehenna Principle, a Vampires the Masquerade Chronicle, run by the ever-lovely Red White RP, also known as Rowan. I don't know where I had a document that listed all the things I'm doing. I can't find it right now. That's okay. I'll put it on Twitter. Follow me there, and you'll find it from there. It's very fun. Our first episode was 2 weeks ago, where I debuted the character Sona, which is Kurdish for duck. That's a fun fact you're only going to learn here because I'm never going to say it on camera. And then I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to my left, camera right, over to Harper.
Goddamn Noir, I did it again. Okay. I haven't screamed at you on camera in a while, though, so that was fun. Thanks for that. Hello, everyone. My name is Harper, otherwise known as Harper Sona on the internet. This was a gift from the lovely N99. I just have to show it on camera because I love it. So, My name is Harper. You can find me all over the internet, including on TikTok as Harpersona or on Twitter as Harpersona Games because Harpersona was banned. I am one half of the team that is Chaotic Creations, a podcast that I swear is coming back just as soon as I find a not spyware audio editing software.
Yeah, that's a whole thing right now.
Fun. That's great. We are also a Twitch channel that you should go ahead and check out because we are coming back. I'm actually going to be streaming tomorrow. We are streaming the newest episode of Hidden Magics, which is our homebrew 5e campaign. Darby and I stream on various different days, doing a variety of different games. You can catch me doing a solo stream on Sunday for Harper's Homeroom. And this weekend, I'm going to be playing a brand new game. I'm going to be playing through the Assassin's Creed games for the first time ever, because I've never played them before.
Nice.
That is all for me, I think. Do I do anything else? I don't think I do. So I'm just going to pass it over there to my wonderful creative partner, co-host, best friend, Darby. Oh, wait. No, I have one more thing. That's right. Hey, if you would like your own crocheted familiar, this is my pseudo-dragon Healy. Well, Shosha's pseudo-dragon Healy. You should go check out Crochet Old Woman or Crochet BBY on Twitter. She does wonderful, amazing crocheted commissions. So go check her out if you would like your own crocheted critter. That is actually all from me, and I'll
Thank
pass
you
it
for
to
throwing
Darby.
that in chat, AJ. I was just looking for it. Little Dorbs. It's a you.
Hello, it's me. My name is Darby. You can find me on Twitter as @DarbyPack. I don't feel bad losing to Borwin now. I feel like super not bad. I was feeling like a smidgy little bit bummed, but like now I'm like, you know what? I'm fucking chilling. I killed I fought Proto Owen and I kind of kicked a little bit of his butt. So you know, I'm good. I'm feeling just fine.
How does it feel knowing that Owen gave you his heart?
I know, right? Babe.
Why are you so obsessed with her? Like,
God, it's like you're breaking time to just like
It's a magic item. I had like 2 and I flipped a coin for it.
You just have to. You just love me so much. You just have to give me your heart in like multiple.
Not gonna
different
lie,
ways.
I am gonna play with that a little bit. Sorry.
Anyways, when I'm not here, you can find me on all the things that Harper mentioned. I stream Wednesdays on the Chaotic Pod Twitch channel, playing just whatever the heck I feel like that day. Probably something. I might play a new game that just came out recently because I backed it on Kickstarter, and I'm very excited for this game because I play tested it. But you can also catch me tomorrow on Lead the Tales channel for our Game of Asunder, where I play Rin, who is a sky dancer person who doesn't like to get hit at all and gets sort of blasts people with this one long distance thing. Definitely not similar to Arabelle at all. She doesn't wear pink. Anyways, am I on anything else? I don't think I am.
I forgot to mention Co-op Chaos, so you can mention that.
Oh yeah, Wednesday. That's Saturday.
Saturdays
At a time that I remember.
1 PST, 1 p.m. Pacific time.
There we go. Yes. Am I in anything else? Let me look at my new stream deck with all my shit on it. Fuck. I don't think I'm in anything else because I can't remember. So, you know, if I'm in something else, just follow me on Twitter and you can see. Oh, I didn't do my 2 possums in a skin suit spiel, did I?
No, you really
Or
didn't.
did I? I didn't? Oh my god. That's how, like, about what happened just there. I want to know who the third one is. Tell me!
We'll find out. But for now, we gotta turn it over to D.
Good evening from the shadows, my lovelies. My name is D. I'm a voice actor, streamer, musician, professional GM with the Emerald City Game Masters Guild, as well as with Magpie for their creative play program. If you'd like to play test the Avatar system, you should follow Magpie Official on Twitter. I recently ran a game with a couple of the people that are here, and it's fun as fuck, and the tickets are selling out. Listen, y'all.
Go quick.
All my games are sold
You
out.
gotta get on it. You gotta get on it. So
Yeah.
be sure to tap in on Twitter for where you'll be able to do that. I also play Julian in Woodsy Studios' Crimson Spires, a visual novel available on Steam and soon coming to consoles with an additional fifth path of DLC. So if you ever wanted to romance my lovely voice as a stuck-up vampire, that is where you can go to do so. On Mondays, you can catch me here for the next exciting installment of KingsGuard. And then outside of that, I am pretty clear for the rest of the week, except for on Saturday, where go ahead and do a take two on this for you, Milan. I am a part of the best esports team in all of gaming, all across Twitch. We're the name to be feared. We're the bacon in the fridge for all those who cry out in hunger. It's the Dub Club. We've
Dub
never
Club.
lost a game. It won't happen. Bet all your money against us, but do it in the form of like bits, like payment. Outside of that, August, I'm going to be taking it easy, so I don't have very many projects to speak of, but thank you all so much for coming through and watching this wonderful episode of KingsGuard. It's always a blast. You know what I will promote? Why is Noir not to 1,000 followers?
Noir needs to be 1,000
y'all,
followers.
Come on.
Noir needs to be
Like,
6,000
that-
on Twitter and
Come on.
1,000 on Twitch.
Y'all capping. Stop capping. Go follow this man. And yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
To the moon.
All right. Yep. Anita, you're up.
It's me. Hi, I'm Anita or Panita or Critical Misses. You can find me everywhere online at Panita or at Critical Misses. I'm a TTRPG streamer, a producer, a graphic designer, and a cat mom. And occasionally I am a bird pretending to be a human because I work for the bourgeoisie. You can find me here Mondays for KingsGuard. Coming soon Tuesdays to Tall Squall's Twitch channel. You can find me there for The Hollowed, which is a 5e game where I will be playing a character. We're going to be doing session 0 tomorrow, but I don't think it's streamed. But you will also see me in cosplay there as well, because I've got most of the parts for the outfit already picked out. Other than that, you will also be able to find me eventually. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to announce this, but heck with it, I'm going to do it anyway. I am going to be also on Vancouver by Night's Twitch channel for a game of Changeling the Dreaming. And I'm very excited to get started with that. Other than that, we're currently taking applications for show pitches for our channel. I am going to be putting out a list or a pitch application on our Twitter very shortly. And if you have a game that you want to run on this channel, hit me up. The DMs of the Critical Misses Twitter are open. But yeah, that's it for now. Up to AJ.
Hi, I'm AJ. We're gonna keep it chill, you know.
Yeah.
I'm AJ, also known as Husha Kid. You can find me on the 3 T's of social media: Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok as Husha_Kid. Mondays you can find me here now as a permanent cast member because Noir's never gonna kill me. KingsGuard, right, Noir? Right? Yeah. Just nod your head.
King has plot armor. That immortal.
I have
Yep.
no.
Can never die.
Tomorrow on Tuesdays you can find me on Chaotic Pod, playing your totally normal bugbear fighter, Keon. I'm the most normal out of the group because we got 2 other weirdos here. You know, we got a changeling and a werewolf kind of situation. I'm the normal one. Trust me. I have no secrets whatsoever. Also, tomorrow on TikTok, I'm going to be going live for my 1-year anniversary of being on TikTok at 5 p.m. EST. Just doing a Q&A and just hanging out if you want to chill with me. It's going to be very chill. On the first Wednesday of every month, which is going to be this Wednesday, you can find me on Misty Mountain Legends for Fallon Friends, where I play a cool dude bro cleric named Dolph Fitzgerald, because I love them weird last names. and our companion, our goblin little buddy is a god. Maybe I'm being attacked in a grocery store while I'm buying soup. It's an interesting.
Are you at the soup store looking for
I'm
clothing
at the
though?
soup store. I'm getting soup. I'm at the soup store,
You're at soup.
and I'm getting
He
getting
just
mugged.
says soup.
I'm getting mugged at the store. It's crazy. It's a crazy time. I need to figure out what's happening there. And then, I mean, you got to hear it for a third time. On Saturdays, you can find me with my compatriots, Milan and D, for the Dub Club. We don't lose ever. Noir. We don't lose. I see you over there. Any instance of us losing,
I'm gonna need someone to check the VOD, please.
Or,
don't check the VOD. We just told you we win.
Why would you check the
Please
Why
check
would
the
you
VOD.
check the VOD?
I like
Check the
I like
VOD.
confirmation.
Do you
Check the VOD to
see any L's in the name Dub Club? Because I don't.
There's no L's in Dub.
There's
Club.
also
But
no
there's an L in
W
club.
named
Nope.
Dub Club.
Ellen Club.
Is it
See,
just Dub
I don't
Club?
have my
Y'all are
glasses
picking-
on. I
Y'all
don't
are
see it.
fucking.
I have no
Not
idea
to
what
mention-
you're talking about.
Not to mention the fact if you watch the VOD, you can see them eat spicy things. on camera.
Yes, we eat spicy things. The last time that Dub
Oh,
Club was
Dub Club.
that Dub Club was around for the Faerome stream, I actually did eat a very hot Oreo. It was not fun. It was not fun.
No, it wasn't.
A spice Oreo.
It was a bomb Oreo.
Oreo.
It was
Oreo bomb.
God, I'm getting flashbacks. Anyway, yeah, I think that's all the things that I'm on. Oh yeah, also I'm just gonna promote this because it needs to get into my mind that I need to start writing it. I'm writing a story, possibly. So
Yeah.
just be on the lookout for that. I
Yeah.
need to get in gear and actually write it, but
Do it. Do
we're
it.
figuring it out.
AJ, if you weren't sold on masks, there's another system for superheroics that you might like to check out.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Is that everybody?
That's
Yeah,
everybody.
that's everyone.
Now it's time for the after credit scene. Do it. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
So, our camera returns to find a old, leaky, and covered with grime and lime shower. And a crack forms in the wall, and suddenly a light shines and a hole rips. A large statuesque man walks out of the hole to find a rather smaller man sitting, tapping his toes, mustard on his shirt. Once he hears the footsteps, he goes, "Oh, it's much faster than expected. I didn't think you would all..." And then the voice responds, "We don't have much time. I don't know what you're playing at, Gantha, but you've mucked everything up." The man named Gunther sits back. "Toby, I thought I told you not to come to this world again. You play games in my world. I play games in yours. I need to talk to her." "Toby, I already told you there's no one to talk to." "Gunther, I am not asking. Things are moving too quickly this time. I need to speak to the Noah Enigma." "Well, I'm sorry, we're fresh out of them here." And then the door chimes, and a slender woman walks in, in a nice purple business suit.
Yep.
"Are you so sure about that?" "Amethyst, I need your help." And that is where we will leave for today.
Quite literally got amethyst.
Yep.
Hey, Noir.
Yeah.
Let me tell
Remember
you
when we
something,
said you got
fam.
bellaed?
If this party ends up in that diner eating fries,
I
know
swear
where
to
you-
fuck.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I will pull up to your
My
doorstep
God.
with the smoke, my guy. Nah.
Thank you all very much for joining me. If you are unfamiliar with what happened in that after credit scene, don't worry. You're supposed to be a little confused unless you checked out our other campaign, Second City Saviors, which you can find on our YouTube channel. For critical misses, it is the mass system, and I promise if you give it a quick look, it all makes sense. But
Yeah,
that is where our story ends for today. Thank you very much for joining us. As always, it is a pleasure to be able to tell the story for you with them. Have a great night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
We're gonna go on a raid.
You motherfucker.
Well, we all yell at Noir for about 30 seconds. We're gonna go to raid. We're gonna see who's online right now. Let's have a look and see who's online. You know what? We're gonna go raid Fae Fiends and Friends. We're gonna spread some more Dungeons and Dragons love over that direction. Gosh, thanks everybody for stopping by.
For the king.
Remember,
For the
our
king!
raid cry is for the king.
For the king.
For the king, but I'm holding up a knife.
Oh my god.
Let me just go.
Wedge. I swear. My love.
You're acting like I won't get in a car and drive over to where I know that you are right now, Milan.
True facts. True
So-
facts.
Alright, everybody, thank you so much. We are gonna go on this raid. You all are lovely people, but for now, we'll see you next time. For the king!
For the king.
For the king.
For the king.
For the king.
Mother